This is a live look at David Booth Memorial Stadium in Lawrence, Kansas. EA Sports college football coverage continues on this Saturday with a mid-afternoon clash. It ought to be a sensational game. It's the BYU Cougars and the Kansas Jayhawks. Reese Davis along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. We'll hear from Holly Rowe in a bit down on the sideline. BYU about to kick it off as we get this game started. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. So the Kansas Jayhawks offense will take the field first. And they've got the veteran, this senior quarterback, to guide the ship. They were all over him for the entire game last time out. 3 sacks and a couple of picks. They'll go to the counter. They come out strong, stop him for no gain on the opening play. A man still down after that last play. There's an injured BYU Cougar. That is the freshman defensive end that they're very excited about. They're hoping that he's able to return to the game shortly. Gets the back moving. Looking to fire. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Now on the option. And he keeps it himself. A good decision there, and it gives this offense a first down. The Jayhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. They'll snap it from the 25 here on 2nd and long. They'll try the run. There's some room. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. And the Jayhawks have this offense rolling. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. The give on the inside. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. The Jayhawks kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Motion from the wide receiver. Give to the single back. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Leaves it with the running back. And he'll be brought down. They're about to snap it for the 10th time on this opening drive, but they need a conversion to keep the drive alive on 3rd down. Moving out of the pocket. He'll pull it down. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. This offense wants to get out of the gate fast on their first drive of the game, plus territory. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Wide receiver going in motion. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. And the quarterback is toast back at the 35.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
Really need to pick up some yardage this time on 2nd and long. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They get him down, but he does pick up 3 to the 32-yard line. And after that last run, we'll see if they keep it on the ground on 3rd. Quarterback now breaking the field. He's going to be a little bit short of that first down marker, and this defense did a tremendous job not to lose contain on the scramble. Has to get there to move the sticks. Big on big, man on man, and the defense wins on 4th down. The Cougars offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. And this junior wide receiver is a focal point in their passing attack. He's a good route runner, good solid hands, and a big part of this passing attack.
And, man, this guy is fun to watch. You do not want to take a bathroom break. Sit in your seat when this offense has the ball, because at any point in time, this receiver can make the unbelievable highlight catch, David. His catch radius is as good as there is in all of college football. He has an unbelievable ability to just reel it in. We just expect it to happen today.
It's just a knack, and it's almost like every weekend you're going through social media, like, where's the clip, right? Like, because he just makes these clips that most humans don't make, whether it's one hand, whether it's two hand, whether he's guarded or not. Like, he just has this unbelievable knack of playmaking, and we will see it today at some point in the ball game.
Looks as if BYU will have to punt it away. Oh, that punt has been cleared for takeoff. Look at it go. Catch is made at the 15. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. You could probably question the decision to pass on a field goal last time, and they came up empty on that previous drive, Jesse.
I just think in this offense, it's going to come down to critical down and distances, right? Down in the red zone, 3rd down, 4th down. I like them being aggressive. They just got to do a better job executing.
Yeah, and they kind of know what the defense gave them last time. So let's be more aggressive and take advantage of that defense on this drive.
So the early contact for the defense, and they'll move it up 5 yards. Leaves it with the back. Gain of right at 7 yards, 2nd and 3 coming. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. They'll move the wide receiver. The option look. Quarterback keep. There's a little room there. He steps out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Big pickup on the ground, and they're rolling. The Cougars will use their first timeout here. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. They'll leave it with him. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Finds his big tight end. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. Here comes the option. Pitches it back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Quarterback on the keeper. And this defense does it again. Back-to-back plays for nothing. It'll be 3rd down. They'll run the option. He gets nothing. Nowhere to go, and it'll be fourth down. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. Fourth down and goal from the 3. Can the defense get a stop? Barrels ahead. He is denied. Stopped just short of the goal line. Pushed his way to the 1 and could go no further, and they'll turn it over on downs. Looking for space. It's Hill. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. This is the type of play that can give the offense momentum. 3rd and short from inside the 20. He's going to run it. Quarterback slides, and he's got enough for the first down. BYU with the 1st and 10. Grab behind the line. It's Clark. Could not make his way to the corner. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. To the air. It's Pruitt. Here's a heat. He's sacked. This defense all over it.
Well, that's not Lamar Jackson back there scrambling around. This is a guy the defense felt like if we can get him out of the pocket and flush him, we can get after him and chase him, bring him down. And they did that one pretty easy there, getting sacked.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that 3rd down. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. He's got great speed, and he is knocked down immediately after the catch. That punt coverage team had its hair on fire. A little too anxious along that offensive line. That'll be a false start. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Snaps it in the shotgun. Unloads to the wideout. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. Let's see if they go back to the air on 2nd down. Back to pass. Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33. And the Jayhawks want to move quickly.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Slant routes, they're good against man coverage, but they're good against zone coverage too. If that receiver can find the soft spot between the linebacker and the DB, you'll take that throw all day.
Hands it off. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. The Jayhawks are moving quickly down the field. To the air on 1st down. That's caught. It's Johnson. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Fakes to grab. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement movement as they've got a 1st and 10. Finding some room. Driving its way all the way down to the 3-yard line. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Run it with the fullback. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Pushes for the goal line. Right back to the well, and it didn't work again. It's 3rd and goal. This whole red zone offense thing has been a little shaky. They've been stopped twice already. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Kansas. Hey, let the big shoulder pads, full face mask guy get a little love back there.
No doubt. That guy blocks his tail off all the way down the field most of the time. Never gets any reward. Throw that dog a bone. I love him.
And it looks as if they buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. They'll try to run it in. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Jayhawks.
We've seen this guy do it time and time again throughout his college football career. On critical down and distances, he shows up for his offense. He did right there on 4th and goal.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the 1st time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with a short plunge into the end zone. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. And he'll be stopped. The return gets it out across the 25, stopped at the 26. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Looking for a man. It's Pruitt. Caught in the backfield. It's Coffee. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. Keeps it on the option. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of 1. Now we get a timeout called by the Jayhawks. It's their 1st. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the 1st half. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Got a man in the middle. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. Kansas will take a timeout. That's their 2nd. They're down to 1 timeout left in the half. Oh, look at this thing. They may need a flight attendant on that one. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. Offense in a split backfield. They'll run the option. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. And the Jayhawks in the hurry up.
When you play the option and you play this responsibility football, sometimes your eyes can get lost. They didn't on that play. Nice job honing in, getting in there quickly, getting the quarterback to the ground.
This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the 1st through the air. And the rush will get to him at the 25. Timeout taken by BYU at 2nd. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this 4th down. Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launcher of a punt. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Quarterback running on the draw. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line. Warp speed for second down. To the air, it's Pruitt. Right down the middle. He makes a catch. Out to the 35-yard line and a little extra breathing room with that 15-yard pickup. The Cougars are going to use their third and final timeout here. Got it in the middle, it's Gay. Makes the stop at the 49, but not before he gets in plus territory, gets 15 and a first down. Quick snap and a spike to stop the clock. They're dealing with a second and long. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Bringing the heat. Slides to the ground. He got away and picked up the first down on a second and long. BYU coming to the line with 1st and 10. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Makes the catch. It's Clark. Stopped just inside the 25. Will mark it at the 24. Pickup of 10 and a first down. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, kind of the unofficial halfway point of the season. Week 8 and another exciting update from the EA Sports Desk. We begin with a look at Missouri taking on the number 7 team, the Georgia Bulldogs. And it's Missouri in one of those old-school fight-in-a-phone booth games. Neither team has been able to break out offensively, but it feels like the one that does will come away today with a signature win. Here now some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game in Lawrence. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. And with that, let's kick it back to the guys at Kansas Memorial Stadium.
Looking for blockers. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the BYU offense comes out to go on the attack. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. BYU lines up quickly.
Now, we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
Now on first down from the 30.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. Now facing a third and long. Sends it back in motion. Looking for a man. It's Pruitt. Quickly complete. Gets the ball up to the 50-yard line, and it'll be first down. The Cougars come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Gives it on the option. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country.
Caught, and he's got room. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Cougars go back to work after moving the chains through the air.
The offense really struggled in the first half of this game, so it was important coming out of halftime. They were able to generate some momentum and get some rhythm offensively. And right now they look like they have it on this drive. Great news to see the quarterback make that last throw there to pick up the first down. They need him to play great in the second half.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. To the air on second down. Incomplete. What a fight for that one in midair, but neither guy could come down with it. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds a man on the left. Goes out of bounds, but not before he gets it to the edge of the red zone right at the 20. Off play action on first down. He's got it. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. And the Cougars are threatening on first and goal. Motion from the wideout. They'll use the running game on first and goal. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at second and goal. They'll run it to the left, looking for the end zone. No running room at all, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. It's third and goal. Off play action. A little release to the back. That was an important stop there as they try to hold them to a field goal on this drive. Absolutely center cut. That'll bring him to within 4.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
On the run from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Second down, they'll go to the air. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the second down misfire. Finds his big tight end. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. Goes to the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one. After losing a couple on that last play, here's second and 12. Wide receiver comes in motion. Snags it, and there's running room. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. The Jayhawks are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Keeps it himself. Here's the handoff. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be fourth down and 1. The punt team makes its way onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And he can't quite get it down or out of bounds. It's into the end zone for a touchback. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. The offense goes back to work, and the defense is keeping them in it right now. They just really haven't gotten much done when they've had the football. Get it out on the screen. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's second and 9. Dropping back, it's Pruitt. Back open in the middle. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. You might get away with grabbing just about anything except the face mask. Got to keep those hands below the face mask. Got a man. It's Gay.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. The Cougars come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll send the tight end in motion. Running inside, it's Clark. Makes it past the marker. Open space at the 25. Touchdown, Cougars! And that one will give them the lead. This defense not only searching for answers, they're still searching for that running back.
And searching for angles. My goodness, this dude, he runs so fast, he erases angles. People trying to catch him, they didn't realize how much burners he had. He kicked it in gear, and there was no getting him.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And what a way to finish things off with that 51-yard touchdown run. From inside the 15, chance for a good return. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Motion from the back. Pulls it on the option. Quarterback gets past the marker. There he goes. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41. Now the Cougars are going to use the first of their 3 timeouts. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. They'll go to the fullback. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. Motion from the wide receiver. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. And the Jayhawks decide to punt it away. And the punt will hit at the 1, just a little too far for them to be able to down it. It'll be a touchback and come out to the 20. Got their quick completion. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Midway point in the season, and games like this one can have a big impact on the rankings from week to week as we see upsets happen and favorites continuing to flex muscle. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. The give to the single back. Bounced off his feet. Now facing a 3rd and long. To the air. It's Pruitt. Throws to the wideout. And the timing just a hair off. BYU will bring the punt team on the field. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. My goodness, he unloads on that one. All the way back to the 15. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. After that punt return, there is a man slow to get up. That is the senior linebacker who's been shaken up. Howie Rowe will give us an update on his condition. To the ground with the back. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. So the pop pass is busted up in the backfield for a loss. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. Coming through with that 3rd down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. Really want to try to pick up at least half of the yardage needed on 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again. Here's the pressure. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Wide receiver going in motion. Now the play fake. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. Got the 1st down. They finally get him on the ground, but not before he rips off enough for a 1st down. The Jayhawks look to keep this drive humming. Wants to throw on 1st down. Rushes on him. They got him. Great pressure by this defense.
What a nice answer by this defense. You give up the big play, you respond right back, you get the sack, create some momentum for your side. Nice job by this defense staying with it.
And the Jayhawks with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Looking for a deep man. Got it in stride inside the 20. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the 1st down. The Jayhawks, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. They're going to run it. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Just feeds the running back. So close to that end zone. He can almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. And a touchdown here would not only give them the lead, but in the 4th quarter, that ramps up the pressure. He is denied, and it'll be 2nd and goal. They have had the ball for a week and a half. Play number 10 coming up. He'll keep it on 2nd down. He's going to lose a yard on that one. If they can get it in here, we could have a thrilling end to this game. It is 3rd and goal. Moving toward the end zone. Ball out! The offense somehow fell on it, and they'll retain possession. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And he got it! Tie ball game here in the 4th.
And that's why this kid is so automatic. Set him up anywhere on the field, and he puts it right down the pipe.
Number 99, set to kick the slow.
He'll bring it out. It's Clark. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. The run inside. It's Clark. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Gonna run it. It's Bell. Getting that push. A pickup of 4 out to the 26. They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Fires complete on the crosser. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's 1st down at the 38. The Cougars come to the line with a fresh set of downs. He'll do it himself. Stop behind the line. He'll lose a yard. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. They'll move the tight end. Off the play fake. Grabbed in the middle. It's Clark. And he won't quite get there. But, boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the 1st. An array of possibilities here. To the ground to try to move the chains. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. 1st and 10 coming up. A designed run for the quarterback. Maybe some room here. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. The clock has stopped, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. And the Cougars can really attack on this second and short. They'll move the wide receiver. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bell. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. They've put this ball on lockdown. 8th play of the drive coming up. And he's swallowed up immediately. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Scanning the field, it's Pruitt. Quick strike complete. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Now we get a timeout called by the Jayhawks. It's their first. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. They'll try to run for it. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a first down in the red zone at the 14. Kansas will take a timeout. That's their second. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. Might as well give it to him again. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Now the Jayhawks have exhausted their complement of timeouts. And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. And it's good! A huge field goal, and they've taken the lead in the waning seconds.
You can't say enough about this kid's poise. You're playing on the road. The crowd's going crazy, willing you to miss this kick, but he stayed dialed in, puts it through the upright, David, to give his team the lead here late.
It's crazy because it's nerve-wracking. You put your body on the line for so long, and then it comes down to a kick. And he has to be clutch in a hostile environment, and he comes through for his squad.
Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. They get the W, and with that being win number 6, looks as if they're going bowling, guys.
And that's a good moment for this squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals, and usually starts with your conference championship and winning a national championship, maybe going to the playoffs. Everybody has different goals, but getting to a bowl is always sweet, and this team's eligible.
I know the coaches are really happy about this, the AD and the fans, because they know what it means for the program, right? You're going to get those 15 extra practices at the end of the year to help develop young talent. Looking ahead to next season, but that's next season. There's still a lot of football left to go this year. Let's just see how good of a bowl game they can get to.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. The Sunflower State, the site of our class today, and it is poetic that today's game carries that moniker as the matchup between these two schools is better known as the Sunflower Showdown. A live look at Bill Snyder Family Stadium. It's the Kansas Jayhawks and the Kansas State Wildcats. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Checking in with the Jayhawks head coach before the game. This is a crucial moment in their season. They've got to decide what type of team they are. They're finding ways to lose close games, and they've got to get their first win in conference play. Coach says it's crucial that they get off to a good start here today. He wants focus, communication, and more dominance and physicality at the line of scrimmage. I'll keep you posted on how they look down here from the field level to start the first quarter. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. And the Jayhawks will kick off first, and here we go. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Wildcats offense will have the first crack at it in this one. K-State was able to outlast the Jayhawks in a tight one the last time these two clashed in the Sunflower Showdown.
It was EMA for Kansas State. Every man a Wildcat, and they needed all of them in that game. They showed up right down to the very end, made the plays they needed, David, to win.
Yeah, and they got to hold the trophy. And Kansas got to hear about it. They get to hear about they don't win this rivalry very often, and Kansas State's the big deal. Big chance to prove them wrong today.
Running inside, it's Clay. Got enough for the first. Shoved out of bounds right at the 35-yard line in the running game, getting the job done. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Back to the ground with the running back. Shakes off the defender. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Motion from the wideout. Matthews from the gun on third down. Finds his tight end. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. And the Wildcats are rolling down the field. Matthews on the play action. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. Throwing Matthews. Got his man. Make the stop at the 40, but it's a 10-yard gain and a fresh set of downs. The Wildcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Pulled down after a pickup of 5, but they knocked that defense back, and they've got it down to the 34. The run inside. It's Graves. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. The keeper on the option. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6. Picked up some yardage on the ground. Now here comes 2nd down. They go play action with Matthews. Good route on the comeback, and he makes the catch. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7. Matthews dances away to buy time. Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Wildcats.
And I love this offense and the way they started this football game. Listen, last week be dang, okay? Forget last week. Nice job coming out, setting the tone in this ball game, putting a long drive together, and getting a touchdown.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. The Jayhawks offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And there he is, this senior wide receiver. He is a guy who is reliable and can be dangerous if he gets a chance.
And there was times during the week when we were texting. We have a group text for these games every single week. And we talk about different guys. And this receiver, we were like, is the tape in fast motion? Like, this dude is flying out wide. Like, this is a guy that legit has that take the top off the defense speed, elite speed. Palmer, this is a guy that defenses, and talking to the coaches, they are extremely worried about.
Yeah, the D coordinator in this game told us he just hasn't slept much this week, knowing how fast this guy is and just how he can score any given play. And they've got to do a really good job in this one communicating, understanding where he is, but making sure there is at least one safety playing deep, because you know this guy is going to get his opportunities deep down the field.
On the option. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. From the gun, the ground game.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, he'll lose a yard. The Jayhawks send out the punt unit. Oh, did he unload on that? It's like there's helium in that one. And he'd hoped to pin him deep. Instead, it will be a touchback. Wildcats sending their offense onto the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Oh, he's got some space. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. They believe they can run right here. Got enough for the first. Stopped at the 44, but he got 10 on the play. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on first down. Throwing Matthews. Caught over the middle. It's Page. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? Looking to pass. It's Matthews. Finds the tight end. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Showing some serious leg strength on that boomer. And that one will find its way into the end zone for a touchback. This rivalry has a deep and storied history. Plenty of memorable moments. Here are a few of them. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. First play of the period, first down here. Trying play action. Looking deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge game if he could have held on. Wide receiver comes in motion. They'll run the counter. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The Power Cats have powered up the noise to try to help this defense on third down. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. And the Jayhawks line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Makes the catch, wants to make a move upfield. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Motion from the wide receiver. From the gun, the running back has it. Turning it on! Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. QB draw. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Matthews. Here comes the heat. Heaves it on the run. A full dive to haul that one in.
That is a big-time completion for the offense. You have to give all the credit to the offensive line because he had all day to sit back there in the pocket, find an open man downfield. That was just way too easy for the offense. The defense, no pass rush whatsoever, and the result is a big explosive play for the O.
They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. They want to run this quarterback. What powerful running, just driving the pile forward for everything he could get. He'll be just a few inches short. They'll try to drive ahead on third and short. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into fourth down. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
He'll return it. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. The Kansas offense returns to the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Wide receiver going in motion. Running back searching for a hole. Not a lot of room there. Give him a couple to the 16. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Tight end in motion. See how the D reacts. Pulls and fires complete to the right. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. A third and short coming from their own 20-yard line. They'll keep it on the ground. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3. The Jayhawks will try to pin them back with the punt. He'll try to really get into this one. Steps into this one and unleashes a booming punt. My goodness. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. K-State has the ball back, and the Power Cat offense returns to the field. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught. Brought down at the 33, but not before he gets 10. Fires to the big fella. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Tight end now in motion. Leaves it with the back. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. And the Wildcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Throwing Matthews. Quarterback strolling away from heat. Breaks into the open. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. The Wildcats with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Back to pass, it's Matthews. Got it. Shakes a man, and he might take off. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. Wants to throw it again, and why not? Snagged out of the air. The last completion got him 6. Now it's 2nd and 4.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed the rocket. Threw it in there. Great job.
Touchdown, Wildcats! And they take it in for 6 more points. They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10. Effective offense leading the way here in establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, way to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They march 78 yards down the field. He'll start the return inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. They'll move the wide receiver. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. That is the freshman defensive end that they're very excited about. They're hoping that he's able to return to the game shortly. Last completion picked up a couple. Here comes 2nd and 8. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He tried to find some running room, but they get him stopped. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. Training staff is out there tending to the injured player, and we will step aside. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And I love playing man coverage on the back end, getting in those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable and run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone, and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
And the Jayhawks will call on their punt team. Now the Wildcats call a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. How about that pass rush coming up with a 3rd down sack and forcing the punt? Wants to return it. Found a little running room on that one. Picked up some nice blocks before he's run out of bounds. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. How aggressive will they get on 1st and 10? The give out of the gun. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Matthews. And the catch along the sideline will come up a little short of the 1st down. The last completion got him 6. Now it's 2nd and 4. Dropping back, it's Matthews. It's on target and complete. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. Matthews on the play action. Looking to the big tight end. Complete to the left. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there. Obviously didn't like what he saw on 1st down, and they use a timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. From the gun. He's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Kansas State. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And, man, the defense really needed to stop there. They needed to create some momentum, get the ball back to the offense before the half. But the offense does their job, and they continue to pile on, continue to create momentum. There's going to have to be some questions answered at half with this squad because it's been a struggle in the first half.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Not able to hook up the air, incomplete. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. And they'll stop him short of the first down, and they've got a timeout if they want to try to get the ball back before halftime. We've played 2 quarters here and reached halftime, and we will now check in with Kevin Connors in the studio.
One of the biggest days of the college football season, and we've got you covered here from the EA Sports Studios in Orlando. We begin with the Ole Miss Rebels taking on the Missouri Tigers. And it's Ole Miss in front on the scoreboard and atop their conference standings. And it's hardly too early to dream big. This team is closing in on an 8-0 start. Could be a special season. Here now some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game at Bill Snyder Family Stadium. This running back is enjoying one very productive day. He's the bell cow for this team. They are not afraid to give him the ball, and he's a big reason why they're 2 quarters from a win. Whether it's rock chalk or Emaw, these two always deliver. As compelling an in-state rivalry as there is.
Kansas State will kick off as we get things started here in the 3rd quarter. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. They face a pretty tall mountain here, Jesse, down 24, but if they're going to climb it, this is a good time to start.
Sense of urgency's got to be big right here. You just get the feeling at this point in the game, David, they've got to score on this drive. Obviously, their defense needs to get stops, but at this point, offensively, they've got to execute much better.
They got to be super aggressive. Down 24, you're going to need 3 touchdowns, 3 two-point conversions, everything to kind of go your way. So fast and throwing the football.
Wants to throw on 3rd. Finds his target down the middle. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. The Jayhawks will punt it away on 4th down. That leg is staying loose, already the 5th kick of the night. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Got it in the middle. It's Clay. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. The give to the back. Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They go play action with Matthews. He's got him in the flat. Now facing a 3rd and long. Throwing Matthews. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Finds a spot in the middle. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Wildcats.
And this offense picks up right where it left off. Scoring points, creating a big play. First drive of the second half, no problem. Don't worry about halftime adjustments. Just keep doing what you've been doing.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And right down the middle. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish with a huge play in the passing game, covering 66 yards to the end zone. And he's going to try to return this one. He's brought down at the 16, would have been much better off to take the touchback. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Quick handoff. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. They're working that left side. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. And the Jayhawks will punt this one away. They'll be forced to kick for the 6th time tonight. Hauls it in and looking upfield. He couldn't find much running room there. Didn't get a lot of blocking, and he'll step out of bounds. So, guys, we'll see this offense again. The option, the keeper. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. Training staff out there checking on this freshman linebacker. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. The give on the option. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. And the Wildcats come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Page. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. Kansas State has it with another 1st and 10. The give from the gun. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again. From the gun on 3rd down, Matthews. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He hits the slide, and he's got enough to convert that 3rd down. Kansas State really has this drive rolling. Matthews. Just a short pass to the tight end. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. The Wildcats go back to work after moving the chains through the air. From the gun. Give on the inside. He's going to lose a yard on that one. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. We'll send the tight end in motion. Matthews on the play action. Working the middle. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. And the Wildcats, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. He'll pull it on the read. It's a fumble. Offense scoops it up and still going. He's dragged down to the ground, but what a play there. Scoops up the loose football and moves the chains. And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. Gives it on the option. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. On 1st and goal, let's see what Kansas State calls. They go play action with Matthews. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12.
Just like to see the quarterback have a clock going off in his head, forcing him to get rid of that football. Can't take a sack on 1st down in goal-to-go situation and move your offense backwards.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. They'll run play action. Lets it go to the end zone. And it's a touchdown, but hold on just a second. We'll have to see what the flag's about. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on, the defense declined, and the touchdown stands. On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it out. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. On the option. They'll stop it for a moment here as there's an injured Kansas State Wildcat down on the play. We'll check on his status, but at the moment, we'll take a timeout. They've got a chance to get out from their own end. 2nd and 6 from the 18. On the option. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him 1. Pinned just inside their own 20. They need to convert on 3rd and short. He'll try to get to the marker himself. Picks up the 1st down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. We'll see if they have enough time to get another snap before the clock hits 0. Just watching the clock run out on this one, and we can turn our attention to what's in store for next week here in the midpoint of the season. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. So 1st down, we'll open up the final period. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down. The Jayhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll move the tight end. Right back to the well. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. 9-yard pickup on 1st down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. After the run, now to throw. He's going to take off. Slides, avoids the punishment, and picks up the 1st down. They have declared their intentions on this drive, keeping it on the ground. It's 1st and 10 again. Got his man. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
This has been a frustrating day. I mean, they haven't moved the ball consistently, and now you get a play, but they haven't put 2 and 3 and 4 plays together, and that's why they're trailing in this football game. So maybe they can find some kind of a rhythm here late in the game and get something cooking.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Motion from the wideout. Now on the option. Pulls it on the option. Power football with the run. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Rock Chalk Jayhawk.
I think it's a good sign for coaches to see that their team is still fighting. They're getting blown out in this game. Nothing has gone their offense's way. They've been outmatched. But here in the fourth quarter, you like to see guys competing. You like to see guys still trying to fight. Because as a coach, you want to know next time you take the field which guys you can depend on and what you can build off of.
PAT unit on the field. Bangs it through for an extra point.
Kansas State 38, Kansas 7.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Wildcats come out to get things going on offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. They made a little trouble for themselves with that penalty. Now 2nd and 12. The short hands, it's Page. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete. The Wildcats will have to send out the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Here's the return. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Leaves it with the back. And he stopped right there. No gain on the play. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll try the counter. Just a gain of 2, and now they're looking at 3rd and 8. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Running inside, it's Johnson. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Handoff from the shotgun. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. They go right back to him. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. And the Jayhawks come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. That'll be enough for the 1st down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Running to the left. Could be an alley. It'll be a gain of 6. Sets up 2nd and 4. 6-yard pickup on 1st down. Leaves them with 2nd and 4. Quick release by the QB. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. They've been very good at moving the chains on 3rd down. 2 for 2 on this drive. This time they need 6. Nice tackle there. This free safety coming in like a heat-seeking missile and stopping him a yard short of the 1st down. Tries to get it on the ground. There he goes. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The Jayhawks come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Rides to back and leaves it. And he had no option on that one. Defense ready for anything, and they stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Keeps it himself. Headed to the end zone. And he crosses the goal line and gets the touchdown, but way too little, way too late. But they still do count it for 6.
And a nice touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
He'll try to tack on one more. And it's perfect. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with an exclamation point, running it in from the 19. He'll bring it out. It's Farley. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. 90 yards in front of them as they start the drive at their own 10. They go to the ground. Brought down at the 21, but a really big play there to pick up 10. The Wildcats take this year's Sunflower Showdown after handling the Jayhawks, and the Governor's Cup will find a home in the Little Apple. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody. Glad to have you along from Rice Eccles Stadium in Salt Lake City. It's week 11 of this college football season, and our coverage on EA Sports continues. It's the Kansas Jayhawks and the Utah Utes. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Hollywood with the latest on the weather.
It is a beautiful day, but I can tell you it is very cold down here on the field. I see a lot of players putting their hands by the heaters. There's a lot of heaters set up here on the sideline. We'll see how that impacts the game. Keep you posted from down here on the field. Guys?
Keep that super Doppler cranked up there, Holly. We'll look forward to it. And the Jayhawks ready to kick it away first. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18th. So Utah's offense will have the football first. Austin Carline, he's been able to put together a solid resume. We're anxious to see what he can do in this one.
I know on paper this is really good offense versus really bad defense here at this point of the season, but I think the key and the hallmark, David, for championship teams is consistency, right? Doesn't matter who you're playing, you got to bring your A game to the park. And one thing you know about this quarterback with his experience, he demands a lot from his teammates, and he told us this week he's holding them accountable to a high standard of play in this one.
Well, we love to come into games, guys, and our job in the broadcast booth is we want to paint the pictures of how this game's going to be competitive, how it's going to be great. I'm not that good of a painter. Jesse's not that good of a painter. So, like, this is not a good matchup. And this is what you call a cupcake matchup in the middle of the season. It's going to be incredibly one-sided unless one team just decides, hey, we're not going to show up today, and we haven't prepared like we should.
Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. That was not on the opening script of plays. The turnover as the defense makes a play early.
And, man, you talk about the announcer jinx. Reese Davis in the flesh. He just gave it to you, right? Just highlighted this QB and how good he is, and he always makes plays for this offense, and he makes an early mistake. And what does that do, man? Got to give some life to this defense. Give them some hope. So you hope he doesn't make those kind of mistakes the rest of this football game.
This offense has it with really good field position. Going with the counter play here. Oh, he's got some space. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. Really nice job to move the ball on the ground like that in the big game, but we will need to check on an injured player. They've moved to the 16. It's 1st and 10. This time he wants to throw. Takes the easy one to the back. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. The play action fake. Moves around to clear up the vision. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Bought a little time, lets it go. He makes a grab. Stopped at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal. New center downs right on the doorstep for this offense. They'll run it on 1st and goal. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. They lost ground on 1st down, now 2nd and goal from the 5. The option look. Now the toss. And that one will go in reverse. The defense all over that pitch on the option. Here comes the option. Now the pitch. And the 4th option there is to throw it in reverse, and that's what happened on that one. Here comes the field goal unit. Dead center perfect. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
I'll tell you, this is not an easy place to play on the road, especially at nighttime. This crowd, they get loud. That's the way it's been so far, but they have a nice drive to open it up. They're able to execute. They'll put themselves in field goal range, knock it through the uprights. They did exactly what they needed to do, taking a 3-0 lead here early on the road. That's impressive.
So the Utes are ready to begin this drive on offense. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Second down, they'll go to the air. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked one time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Going to try to get it himself. Oh, he didn't get past the marker before starting his slide, and now it's fourth down. The Utes will send out the punt unit. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. From the gun, running back on the move. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Pocket breaking down. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
And that's absolutely going to be one of the keys to this football game. Keep the rabbit in the cage, man. Don't let him get outside that pocket, start bouncing out wide. That's where he'll do a lot of his damage with all that speed. That is a big key for this defense. Great job here early in the football game.
The mighty Utah student section alive and bringing the noise on third down. He'll try to get to the marker himself. Sweet cut there. He works his way up to the 20-yard line and goes out of bounds there. The Jayhawks will line up to punt it away. Wants to bring it back. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. It's runs like that that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35. He'll try it again. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. From the gun, wants to pass. Plucks it out of the air. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. And the Utes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Wide receiver comes in motion. Off play action. Might be looking to run. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
And the big defensive tackle getting off the rock. Nice job seeing play action, understand his pass, beats the guard, gets to the quarterback, and gets the QB on the ground.
They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. He's looking downfield to throw. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
Yeah, and how about this defense, man? That's the third sack of the day. They've been putting pressure, getting him on the ground. Not something they've been good at throughout this season. This defense playing better because they're getting more pressure on the quarterback.
The Utes will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Give to the running back. Nice move to pick up yardage. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. The run inside. It's Johnson. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the first quarter. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. That's the end of the quarter. Kansas has the lead here. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. And the Jayhawks with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Quarterback keep. Pass to 45. And he was off to the races. Finally tripped up at the 36. The Jayhawks headed quickly to the line.
And that's a nice job by this QB. Great job. You show patience, right? Like, if they don't come take me, I'm going to keep running. That's how I go pick up another first down, move the sticks, and this offense can keep churning.
Out of the gun, the running back has it. Gets it inside the 30, down to the 27, a pickup of 6. Here comes third and short from the 27. This defense trying to make them settle for a field goal. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's fourth down. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. And he's got to find the right combination of distance and accuracy from the right hash and 45 yards out. He splits the uprights. The lead now 6 here in the second.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Utah offense to get this drive started. They are searching for any type of answer they can find, down 6-0. Handoff to the single running back. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. Offense gets set for second down. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be third and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move across the 45. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. And the Utes come to the line with a new set of downs.
And usually when a QB takes off and scrambles, it's because the defense didn't do a great job keeping lane integrity, not keeping him in the pocket, letting him get outside, and then he can do damage. Then it's the next play that you have to play instead of this just the original pass. So defense has got to do a better job keeping that guy in the pocket.
From the shotgun, the inside give. They knock him down right there. Defense trying to come up with a stop on third and short from the 37. From the gun, wants to pass. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Just a short return, but that would have been icing on the cake. They've got it first down at the 42.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. They've put up a couple of field goals so far, but now looking for a way to take a drive all the way to the end zone. Almost got it to midfield on that one. He's out of bounds, a yard short at the 49. That last completion left him with 2nd and 3. Let's see how aggressive they are. Quickly out to the tight end. Dragged down at the 46 after a pickup of 5 and the first down. They'll try it over the left side. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's 2nd and 1. They'll go to the counter. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. And the Jayhawks are marching down the field. Motion from the wide receiver. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. So now it's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Got room on the return. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Utes! The defense putting points on the board. What about the speed from that defender on the return?
He's showing you, Reese, like, listen, it's not just wide receivers that can do that. I can take this thing to the house. I got some moves. Watch this. Unbelievable job of flipping the field. Offense about to score. Defense makes the huge plays and gets points out of it.
Lining up for the point after and the lead. And the extra point puts them on top by 1. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Rides the option, he keeps it. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
This is why Rice-Eccles, one of the toughest places to play in all the country. Try to get your third down conversion in the midst of this. Throws to the tight end. Complete to the left. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. The Jayhawks come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. That is their senior starting wide receiver who the training staff is looking at, and Holly Rule will get us up to date on his condition. The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Tompkins. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. He'll pull it down and run. At the 40, there he goes. He slides past the sticks. That'll be enough to convert the 3rd down.
And, man, this defense, they look a little bit frustrated. Like, he's done this time and time again here in the first half, and it's still early in this football game, but they got to find an answer for his legs. Like, he's chewing up too many yards, making too many big plays. got to find a way to make him one-dimensional and make some bad things happen when he tries to take off and run the football.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. Quarterback got it himself. Slides past the sticks, and he converts on 2nd and long. Great awareness on the scramble. Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
This has been the problem for the offense in this game so far, guys. They're getting down into the red zone, but they're not able to punctuate these drives with touchdowns. They've had to settle for field goals already, and getting sacked on 1st down in the red zone again is putting them in a bad position all of a sudden, moving backwards. The offense has got to be better in this critical area.
Big loss on the last play threatens to knock this drive off course. It's 2nd and 16. Pressure coming. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be 3rd down. And now this offense will try to figure out a way to move the chains after that 2nd down incompletion. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Timeout called by the Utes. That's their first. Gives them a little time to dig deep in the play sheet and figure out what to do on 4th down. And they'll run the field goal unit back out there. This kicker has already banged a couple through. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And guys, after the field goal, now they have the lead.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. They'll get things started on this drive from the 24. Wide receiver going in motion. He wants to start this drive with a pass. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
And, man, it's fun to watch a defense that really knows how to pressure the quarterback and that have guys that can win up front. That's the 4th sack of the day. We're still in the first half, but they got a bunch of guys up front that twist and stunt and move and know how to rush the passer. This offense has got to find a way to get the ball out quicker and protect better up front.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. And he's swallowed up immediately, stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Now we get a timeout called by the Jayhawks. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. The Utes decide to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll field the punt and take it back. And the returner will be brought down. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. From the gun, running back gets to give. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. And the Jayhawks will hustle to the line. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Complete. And they'll stop him just short of the 1st down, just inches away from moving the sticks. 3rd and inches, and we'll have to wait for it as a timeout is called. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. They'll try to get the first through the air. Under fire, trying to make magic with his feet. He'll have enough for the 1st down, and they stop him at the 45. The Jayhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Set up for the 1st down play, and they're going to call a timeout and talk it over instead. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. The offense getting set for a 1st down from the 45. Lets it fly on the move. Oh, did he toast the coverage? Got it deep downfield. He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Under fire. And it's a touchdown. It is also a play in which there is a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on, the defense declined, and the touchdown stands. Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish things up with a dart from 24 yards out. He'll start the return inside his 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. And with time running out here in the first half, this offense will choose to take a knee. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, thanks. Welcome into the Week 11 version of the EA Sports College Football Update Show as we inch closer to bowl season. Let's open the show with Vanderbilt taking on the #1 team, the Ole Miss Rebels. And it's Ole Miss in need of a miracle right now. They haven't really been competitive today, and that's stunning considering this team is the #1 team in the country. Here now some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game at Rice-Eccles Stadium. This tight end is enjoying quite the day through 2 quarters. It's amazing how athletic tight ends are now and just how much they're utilized. He's played a starring role in giving them this halftime lead. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Rice-Eccles Stadium.
And the Utes will kick it away to start the second half. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. They start this third quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So, David, adjustments in pass protection, that has to be something they were talking about here at halftime.
100%. Just you can't get him hit that much. He's still doing a good job delivering the football, but if you keep hitting the quarterback enough, man, they'll start to see ghosts, they'll panic, and they'll make some of those mistakes.
There's a crease. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. And the Jayhawks are in the hurry-up.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Fires to the wideout. Finds a man in the middle. Running wide open down the gut of the field. All the way. Touchdown, Rock Chalk. They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance.
Yeah, and really nice job seeing the middle of the field, seeing I can go deep and attack the middle of the field. And you can tell he runs a post, ball's right on him, catches the football, and then gets to gallop right into the end zone for a touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he puts through the extra point. Still down on the field is one of the Utah players. That's the senior safety being evaluated by medical personnel. Holly will let us know what's going on with him. And he's going to bring it out. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Utah has it back, and the offense coming onto the field. So this second half didn't exactly start the way they had hoped on defense, and now the offense will try to answer with a score of its own. Got room to work. He'll go out of bounds at the 22, methodically moving it away from their own end zone. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Now the play fake.
It's a veteran defense. They've seen option before. They were prepared to see it in this game, and you're seeing it on that play right there. Everybody doing a great job with assignment football, staying in their gaps, accounting for anyone who can have the football. They were ready for the pitch guy that time, and they're able to make a quick stop.
He stopped dead in his tracks again. No running room to be found. They keep trying and have had very little success. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Might as well stick with him. They knock him down after he picks up 5 out to the 34. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. From the gun, wants to pass. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. The Utes send out the punt unit. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. And the punt hits ground in the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Keeps it on 1st down. Makes it past the marker. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Tries to do it himself on the draw. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another 1st down. This time he wants to throw. Looking to scramble. He'll pull it down. Short gain on the play before he slides. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. They'll move the wide receiver. They'll run the option. Keeps it on the option. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke, and he stopped for a short gain. The mighty Utah student section alive and bringing the noise on 3rd down. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Still 3rd down, but more ground to cover after the flag. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's a heat. He'll try to do it himself. And he is not going to get there as the defense gets him on the ground. The Jayhawks line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Quickly to the tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. After the 4-yard completion on 1st down, now it's 2nd and 6. Looking to fire. Got it. He'll get a fresh set of down, stopped at the 31-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Firing to the right, complete. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the 1st down, but a good gain on that play. And the Utes can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Handoff to the lone back. Tackled at the 45 after a 5-yard pickup. They've gotten this drive going, a couple of 1st downs already. It's 1st and 10 from the 45. This time he wants to throw. Using the back as a receiver on the screen.
And he didn't get a big gain. You want to call that play and probably want to get more yards, but you could tell that was super close from seriously busting loose. Nice job running the screen, getting the ball to your playmaker. If he could just make one more guy miss, that might have been huge.
Throws to the wideout. got him downfield. Defense needs to regroup as he gets it down to the 26. The Utes want to pick up the tempo. Now we get a timeout called by the Jayhawks. It's their first. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. Looking downfield on first down. Unleashes one deep. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Just keeps slinging it. Flips it out in the flat. Breaks a tackle, and he might go. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. And the Utes have moved it inside the 20. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. With a double-digit deficit here in the second half, they're going to go for it on fourth down. Trying to keep this drive alive. He's not going to get there. The defense getting penetration and stopping him behind the line. The option, he'll keep it. And he'll be hit immediately. No gain on the play. They're dealing with a second and long. They'll run the option. Doing it himself again. Might have a chance. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10. They've got a 1st and 10 as we're inside a minute to play here in the third. He'll do it himself. But nowhere to go. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Still down on the field is one of the Utah players. The freshman safety still down on the field as he's being attended to by the medical personnel. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Gives it on the option. And he stopped right there. No gain on the play. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. He's got it. They make the tackle at the 33, and it is well short of the first down. This game is all but officially a wrap as we take a look at the top 25. Late in the season, time running short if teams want to make their move in the rankings. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. And the Jayhawks will try to pin them back with the punt. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. So the Utes are ready to begin this drive on offense. They get the ball back after the punt, and they've got to be efficient. Turning it on! Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10. They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. Goes to the option. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. The Utes now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Back to pass on 2nd down. Bringing the heat. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Tackle is made at the 30-yard line, and it'll be 4th down. And the Utes will call on their punt team. This will be the 5th kick of the night. Catches it at the 15. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. So working with a lead here, they'd like to put together a long, time-consuming drive and put this thing away. Gets it out to the 20 after a pickup of 4. Still down on the field is one of the Utah players. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. They'll go right back to the run. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. It'll be 3rd and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Johnson. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And you know the standard is the officials will change the call. Out of the gun, the inside give. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Handoff to the fullback. Picked up 4 yards on the play. It'll be 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 yards to go. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. The Jayhawks will punt it away on 4th down. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Back to pass. Right on the money. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Here they come, trying to convert a 3rd and short from the 28. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. Needs it to keep this drive alive. They make the stop, and he's got enough to move the chains, and they just had to have that 4th down. The Utes will line it up on 1st and 10. This quarterback part of their running game. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Looking to fire. Unloads to the wideout. Complete to the right. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. They go to the draw. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. And the Utes moving quickly to the line.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down, and listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
Grabs it in the middle.
Well, and here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field, rally to make a tackle, and bleed the clock. It's going to be hard now for this offense to claw their way back in this one.
The Utes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game.
When this offense wants to, boy, they can go fast. After the completion and first down, right back to the line of scrimmage for more tempo.
Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling.
Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Here's the pressure. They would not let him get close. Stopped at the 26. It'll be 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Converts on 4th down. Still going. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. looking to throw on first down. Rushes on him. And they got him.
Man, that is a big negative play for this defense, putting them in reverse, getting the quarterback on the ground, and they better get ready again. Look at this offense. They're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
Fires to the tight end. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. Clock stops, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. First and goal, and this feels like their chance to make a game of it. And he's in, pounded his way in for the score. Touchdown, Utah!
Yeah, and that's step one. Great job by this offense getting in the end zone. Now you got to go get the stop. You got to get the football back. You got to find a way to do something to create a turnover, get an onside, to get the football back, to get back in this football game.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. So the defense can't stop the clock 3 times here, so they can't just kneel on it. Need to pick up a first down and protect this lead. Eager to get the football back with as much time remaining as possible. The defense uses a timeout. 1:53 is showing on the clock. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. They'll power it inside with the fullback. Got a little grass. Utah now calls a timeout. They'll have 1 left. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the first down. Offense has it at the 28 on first down. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. Now the Utes take a timeout, and they don't have any more left. They'll get together to decide how to play this 2nd down. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop. This is why Rice-Eccles, one of the toughest places to play in all the country. Try to get your 3rd down conversion in the midst of this. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that 3rd down. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Field goal is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
I really like the decision by this offense because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side. I can stay very, very conservative, use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He's tackled right there, but a good job to pick his way and find some room on that return. Let's see what they have dialed up as this drive starts from the 29-yard line. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Trying to escape and get it himself. Still on his feet at the 45. Glides to the ground, picks up the first down, and avoids the hit. And the Utes racing to the line in the hurry up. And they spike it and get the clock stopped. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Defense dropping into soft coverage. To the air on 2nd down. He lofts one down the sideline. Can't make the connection. Incomplete pass, and 1 second remains. And here we go. Final play of the game right here. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And they couldn't connect on the deep shot. Let's see if things get worse. There's a flag on the field. Which way is this going to go? Man, does that hurt this defense at this point in the game to get called for the PI? Absolutely brutal. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. To the end zone, and it's picked off. They get him on the ground after the turnover, but there is a flag on the field, and we'll see if that will be a reprieve for this offense. Now, a game can end on a defensive penalty, so they'll get one more crack at it with an untimed down. To the air on first down. A shot toward the end zone. And the pass is incomplete. They were going for the fabulous parting gift, but instead will just go home with a loss. Guys, this is a story we see every single year in college football. Ranked teams losing to unranked opponents. Whatever the reasons, it adds to the flavor of the season.
It's so good because we all love the upsets. And then if you're the team that got that ranked win, Jesse, you start to build your resume, start to build some momentum. So this squad got a good win today.
They sure did. They put the rest of college football on alert with that huge win. And for the team losing, they've now got to be able to turn the page. They got to go back, do some soul searching, because they're a much better team than what they showed today.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Great to have you with us from Milan Puskar Stadium in Morgantown. EA Sports College Football continues with a late season Week 12 showdown here. It's the Kansas Jayhawks and the West Virginia Mountaineers. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
Hey guys, the Kansas head coach told me before the game this is going to be a huge challenge to get this upset on the road. Not only is this one of the best quality opponents they have faced so far, it is a quality crowd. You can hear from the noise. This crowd is ready to get after it. A very hostile environment. We will see how they handle it, and I will keep you posted how it's going down here on the field. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. And the Jayhawks ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. So West Virginia's offense will take the field first. And there he is, this senior wide receiver. He's a good route runner, good solid hands, and a big part of this passing attack. Running inside, it's Thompson. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3. Let's take a second here and think about West Virginia. For programs at this level, they are regularly fighting off the big school for diamonds in the rough, but it looks as if they won this battle with a commitment from a 3-star receiver, Jesse.
He just thought he had better opportunities on and off the field here at this program, and he's going to get a lot of chances to make plays early. With his talent, expect him to start right away, and if I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm going to be trying to find ways to get this 3-star the ball.
Back to throw, it's Coates. Starting to feel a little pressure. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be 4th down. And the Mountaineers will punt this one away. Gets the first one of the day out of there, and we saw a lot of him in that loss last week, 4 times to be exact. The pursuit and coverage was there, and they swarmed him under for no gain. So the Kansas Jayhawks offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. And you've got to believe this defense has put in extra time to try to slow down this tight end, David. But the question, can they even stop him?
It's one thing to watch it. It's another thing to stop it. And I'm just impressed with the way they move him around. They use him. Sometimes he blocks. Sometimes he's a wide receiver. You're like, sometimes he's a lineman. Sometimes he's a wide receiver. So tough to figure out where he's going to be to double team him. But I bet he's got the attention of this defense, Jesse.
He does for sure, and because of that, David, I think it's going to open up some opportunities for maybe some of the other guys out wide. If you've got 2 guys covering the tight end as a quarterback, you've got to be ready to throw the football somewhere else sometimes, and so you might see a little bit more balance in the passing attack today.
They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. The Jayhawks come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down. Using the quick game.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed? After he made his break, he was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
And the Jayhawks with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Motion from the wideout. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
And this is going to be the matchup for this defense all game long, containing the QB speed, because he can get out and he can roll. Nice job early in this football game, judging his speed, getting out there, getting the sack, and most importantly, getting a hit on him early in this football game so he can physically feel you, and those hits can start to add up throughout a football game.
Off the play fake. Takes the easy throw in the flat. Got it across the 35 to the 36, but the defense knew that line to defend, and they forced a fourth down. Gets his first one of the day off. He was called on 4 times in last week's win. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. West Virginia has it back, ready to dive into that playbook. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Creates a little space. He is not afraid to use that stiff arm as a weapon as he bangs his way to the 28.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Give to the running back. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Caught in the backfield, it's Washington. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. The Mountaineers in the hurry up. The run inside, it's Thompson. Hard-hitting tackle. Now facing a 3rd and long. Back to pass, it's Coates. Good timing on the quick out. First catch of the season for this highly touted wide receiver, and man, their fans have been hungry to see that.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. No huddle offense to the line.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Here comes the heat. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. And the Mountaineers will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, hitting them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. The give on the option. On the move at the 30. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. West Virginia uses a timeout. It's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. They make the tackle at the 33, but he's ripped off 15 yards and picked up a first down. Trying play action. Pocket breaking down. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat. Well, this offense giveth, and then it turned around and giveth it back.
And I think a bunch of people are going to go, why don't they just turn around and hand the ball? I'm not going to hand the ball off every single play. I understand nice big play, the play before, but listen, you got to mix it up. You got to keep them guessing, but you obviously want to have a little more success than Saturday.
The Jayhawks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll run it. Maybe a crease. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Oh, they're after him. Quick screen to the speedster out wide. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Big fullback's got it. Tough, determined run gets it down to the 12. And the Jayhawks back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They'll run play action. almost had the completion, just missed it. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. The screen, and watch out. He's dragged down at the 12. Chip shot field goal range, but might they go for it here on 4th down? Absolutely perfect. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
Number 99, set to kick it away.
Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Quick release on the RPO.
Well, the short passing game is a great go-to for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play. So this can certainly open things up later on.
Pressure coming. Took a shot as he threw. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. They'll need to convert this 3rd down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. Back to throw, it's Coates. Another incompletion on 3rd down. The Mountaineers will line up to punt it away.
In punt formation to kick it away.
Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launcher of a punt. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. Week 12, you get through this far, you just hate to see it. We'll have Holly check on this injury a bit later on. Some misdirection with the counter. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Fires to the tight end. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a 1st down. So after the break, they'll go back to work. We've reached the break, and Kansas has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played 1 period. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the 2nd quarter. They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again. They'll run the screen. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. After the 4-yard completion on 1st down, now it's 2nd and 6. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Johnson. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. That is the senior offensive lineman who's shaken up. Holly Rowe will check on his condition. 3rd and 6 yards to go. Keeps it himself. And he couldn't find any room to breathe. What a great job on the run fits by this defense. The Jayhawks will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And they won't be able to down it. It goes into the end zone for a touchback. The Mountaineers offense coming onto the field. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. And the Mountaineers come to the line in the hurry-up. To the air, it's Coates.
Yeah, and it's a nice job by this defense. Understand, listen, that QB is a...
There he goes! At the 20. He's at the 10. To the house. Touchdown, Mountaineers. That was a lightning-fast drive that ends with a touchdown.
If you can string a few more drives like that together, man, we might as well get our popcorn out because we're going to get a lot of scoring.
set for the point after. And the extra point makes it 7-3. That drive a great example of just how potent this offense can be. 2 plays, 80 yards, give them the touchdown. And it'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. So far, they've only been able to muster a field goal, but hoping to get things cooking here. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. Week 12, you get through this far, you just hate to see it. We'll have Holly check on this injury a bit later on. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Makes the grab. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. From the gun on 3rd down. Working that left side now. They use that sideline as a defender and get him out of bounds at the 36. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Wide receiver comes in motion. The give to the fullback. Just couldn't get away from the tackle. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Give to the big fullback. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. And the Jayhawks decide to punt it away. Oh, that punt has been cleared for takeoff. Look at it go. And he tried to pin him deep with that punt. Instead, it goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Here comes the Mountaineers offense to take the field and open this possession. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Snags a quick pass on the left. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. The Mountaineers want to crank the tempo. Running inside, it's Thompson. And he fights his way forward, gets away from 1, but not much doing on that one. On the option. Quick toss. And that might have been a bad read as the defense just swarms all over the pitch man. And the Mountaineers send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin him deep. Fields the punt and tries to find an opening. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. The Kansas offense returns to the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Facing a 3rd down and short from the 26. Pulls it again on the option. Here's a little room there. Past the 10. Into the house. Touchdown, Kansas.
I mean, talk about hard to stop. Like, so many weapons, so much speed, and then your quarterback is going to go 50-plus. Defensive coordinators, that's why nobody wants to play defense anymore or coach defense. You want to be on the offensive side of football because otherwise you got to defend weapons like these that are just weapons of mass destruction.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finished it with a 74-yard touchdown run. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. West Virginia starts this drive, and the offense looks ready to go. They're still looking for a little more productivity as they trail 10-7. Following the completion, we get a stoppage to check out the injured player. Week 12, you get through this far, you just hate to see it. We'll have Holly check on this injury a bit later on. The Mountaineers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Running the option, it's Coates. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's 3rd down now. To the ground to try to pick up the first. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. And the Mountaineers line up to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. On the option. He'll keep it on 2nd down. They just blew through that offensive line. It's a 4-yard loss. They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Finds his tight end. And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle. The Jayhawks will try to pin them back with the punt. Oh, look at this thing. They may need a flight attendant on that one. And the punt will go into the end zone, and the ball comes out to the 20 on the touchback. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
And he had no option on that one. Defense ready for anything, and they stop him right at the line of scrimmage. We're at the 2-minute timeout. It's been a good one so far. Opportunity for this offense perhaps to take the lead before halftime. 4 wide out set, 2 on either side on 2nd and 10. Looking downfield, it's Coates. Setting up the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. Now we get a timeout call by the Jayhawks. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. He's got the tight end. Breaks into the open. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. They'll go hurry up here.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running.
Believe it or not, because of that check down throw, I think the play caller is going to be more aggressive as the game goes on because he knows his guy is going to make the right decisions when shot plays that are called aren't open deep down the field. It wasn't that last time. He did the right thing. Expect them to take more shots, knowing this quarterback right now is really making good reads.
He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. They punt it away on 4th down, making sure there's no return on that one as the punt sails out of bounds. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll start this drive with a pass. Caught in the backfield. It's Tompkins. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. And that last one might have helped the completion percentage, but it didn't go forward. 2nd and 10 here. Back in motion. Try to clear the picture. Back to throw. Time running short in the half. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. The Mountaineers call a timeout. That's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Sticks it in his belly. Got enough for the first. Still on his feet at the 35. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
I'm not sure he knew he had the face mask there. Tried to let it go in time, but couldn't. It's a penalty on the defense. Thought he had it and couldn't get it through the uprights. He missed it. It's still a three-point game after the miss. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, we knew this would be a telling week, and Week 12 has not disappointed. Let's get you updated right away. Let's begin with a look at Virginia in their matchup against the number 2 team, the Michigan State Spartans. And it's the Cavaliers, able to escape with a 3-point victory. Talk about an upset. And that now gets this group to 3 wins, which is nothing to write home about yet. But brick by brick, this staff is starting to build something. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game in Morgantown. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. And with that, let's take the old country roads on our way back to Mountaineer Field.
The Mountaineers will kick it away to crank up the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Run it with the fullback. Give him a pickup of it. Tackled there by the defense. It'll be 3rd and long. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. And the Jayhawks will call on their punt team. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. All the way back to the 15. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. West Virginia has it, and the offense ready to go to work. So they get the ball back after the defense forces a punt, and I'm sure they tried to make some adjustments at halftime after a little bit of a rocky first half. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
I know one of the things this offense takes a lot of pride in the passing game is they feel like they can attack every area of the field. They have success when they throw it outside, but they're really good throwing to the middle of the field, too. Quarterback has confidence. There's really good timing in this passing game, and you saw it right there between the QB and his intended target, getting that big catch.
The run inside. It's Thompson.
Another tough run for this offense, and I think a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard right now is they just haven't been able to get this guy going. They've tried to give him the ball a lot. It just hasn't paid off, but you get the feeling, too, if they are going to crawl back in this one, they need him to break one off, and it just takes one play for this guy. Don't be impatient. You got to keep giving him the football.
He'll aim it toward the sideline to try to make it tough on the return team. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. Man, oh man, these offenses just haven't been able to find any room to get things going, David.
And to quote the great philosopher, Reese Davis, this is very ungood. Just nothing working for this offense, Palmer. They got to find something.
Well, the plays look good against the scout team during the week in practice, but they have just not been able to find a rhythm against this defense today.
Finds just enough daylight to work his way up to the 19-yard line.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative, and that's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get the...
Could be an alley. They'll pick up the first down as he gets it out to the 27-yard line. The Jayhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Give to the fullback. Look out, he's got room. Gain of right at 7 yards, 2nd and 3 coming. And the Jayhawks can really attack on this 2nd and short. Give to the fullback. Fighting off the defender. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Will they keep it on the ground again here on 3rd down? The give to the fullback. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. The Jayhawks are moving quickly down the field. The keeper on the option. Knocked down immediately at the line of scrimmage. Play is stopped for just a second as they tend to the injured Mountaineer. The senior defensive tackle being looked at by medical personnel. Holly Rowe will keep us up to date on how he's doing. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. The give to the big fullback. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. On the option. Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard. A couple of yards shy of the first down marker, but they've decided this is 4-down territory. The offense still on the field. And that's not going to come close as the defense stops him well short of this first down. To the air, it's Coates. Under fire. Can't hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be 2nd down. Caught behind the line. It's Meredith. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Punt is in the air. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job is nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. And they got the completion, but no yards. Now they need to go forward to avoid a 3rd and long. Finding an escape route. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. Now facing a 3rd and long. They'll go to the fullback. There's some room. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. Play is stopped for just a second as they tend to the injured Mountaineer. I'm sure Holly will find out what's going on, and for the moment, we will step aside. And the Jayhawks will punt it away on 4th down. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. He's got it. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. West Virginia has it back, ready to dive into that playbook. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. And the Mountaineers want to move quickly.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
They go to the counter. There he goes. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
Definitely been tough sledding for this guy, especially in the first half. They gave him the ball a bunch, but they just don't have a ton of yards on the ground to show for it at this point. That looked like a pretty good run, though. You just wondered maybe in the second half, if they keep giving him the football, it may start paying some dividends.
The play action fake. He's got his man. Bulldozes his way through. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. The Mountaineers come to the line with a new set of downs.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
Caught in the backfield, it's Thompson. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Last completion picked up a couple. Here comes 2nd and 8. Looking for a man. It's Coates.
That's a really nice job by the cornerback, playing with his eyes. He sees the running back release out of the backfield, sees him get the ball, and this guy's tough. You know, there are a lot of corners out there that will try to submarine these running backs, and then they get hurdled. Not this guy. Good job getting the tackle, getting him on the ground.
Snap in the shotgun. Looking to get it in. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. See if they can get it done on 2nd and goal. Option look. It's Coates. Could not find a hole. This defense clogging up everything. It's 3rd and goal. As we head to the 4th quarter, this guy is seeing the defense. Look how he spread the ball around. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. He'll keep it again on the option. No gain on the play. They tried to run for it, and that defense was ready. This kicker is going to need nerves of steel on this one. And he got it! Tie ball game here in the 4th.
And they trust their kicker, and he drills it. He drills it, ties this game up early in the 4th quarter. Man, this one looks like it's going to be a great finish. We're all knotted up.
On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. And as they say, it's a brand new ball game. That field goal tied it up, and now let's see if they can put together a winning drive. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. After trying the running game on 1st down, they come to the line on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Grabbed behind the line. It's Johnson. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The Jayhawks will punt this one away. My goodness, he unloads on that one. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Off play action on 1st down. It's complete to the left. And the Mountaineers headed quickly to the line. To throw, it's Coates. Under fire. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
When you're on defense and you get to play outside linebacker, it's about as good as it gets, right? I get to rush the passer just like this and put him on the ground. Then I get to cover in space. I get to move all over the place. Great job by the outside linebacker. The most fun position to play in college football.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads it left. It's caught. So important to convert these 3rd downs, and they get it done. They'll have it at the 42.
West Virginia.
Looking to throw on 1st down. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Oh, the fumble, and the defense got it. He almost popped out of there for a huge return, but they will take it. They are in business after the fumble recovery.
What a clutch stop for this defense. You get in the 4th quarter, you got to make those plays, get the ball back to your offense in a position now to go take the lead in this ball game.
The Kansas offense returns to the field. And that fumble recovery has set them up 1st and 10, all tied up here in the 4th. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Handoff to the fullback. Knocked down for the tackle. And the last thing they need is to squander this great field position facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. He's finally brought down, but he takes it all the way to the 6. And this offense can just about taste taking the lead in the 4th quarter, but you do want to be careful not to score too quickly. They'll try the run. Tried to keep those big legs churning, but he'll be stopped for a loss. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, looking for the score. Touchdown, Rock Chalk! They've got the lead here in the 4th. Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And it was punctuated by an 11-yard run for the score. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Mountaineers offense coming onto the field. And now this offense needs a late 4th quarter drive to answer that last touchdown. Wide open downfield. They finally get to him. The one a play there to pick up the 1st down.
First down, West Virginia.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Thompson. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. The Mountaineers want to pick up the tempo. The give to the back.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, or whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them, because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah.
And the ball's out, and they're after it. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
And the defense did everything right against that option play. They got to the quarterback. They forced him to keep it. Not only do they create the fumble, but they jump on it behind the line of scrimmage. That is just perfect option defense.
Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. And now that cushion is a little bit smaller, Jesse, and any mistake would get magnified.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure now on this offense too, David. I think they got to go back to their playmakers and get these guys going in again.
No doubt, find those plays you know you can run them in your sleep. You make sure you execute, build this lead a little bit bigger, put this thing away in the fourth quarter.
And he'll be hit immediately, no gain on the play. Play is stopped for just a second as they tend to the injured Mountaineer. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Pulls it and runs it again. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. Looks as if it's their senior quarterback who's down on the play, and that is a guy they can ill afford to lose. We'll have Holly check on his condition shortly. Solid punt, headed toward the sideline, trying to make it tough to return. Here comes the Mountaineers offense to take the field and open this possession. This thing has sort of gotten away the last couple of possessions. They've been a little too generous, David.
Yeah, like a non-profit, man, like a...
Intercepted, a turnover in their own territory. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And you will always remember your first. And how about that? Breaking on the football, getting an INT, the first INT. Keep the football, brother. The first of many big-time plays for this guy.
And the offense suddenly with an opportunity it couldn't have expected with a 1st and goal after the pick. They'll move the wide receiver. They'll power it inside with the fullback. Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. They bring an extra DB onto the field as they try to stop this 4th quarter score. The option look. He'll try to get to the marker himself. He gets nothing. Nowhere to go, and it'll be 4th down. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Right down the boulevard. And now the lead is extended a little further.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on 4th down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing the game. Good decision by the head coach here in the 4th quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a 2-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. He'll do it himself. Oh, he's got some space. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football. That time on the option play, I know he doesn't pick up the 1st down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it.
Tons of room in the middle. He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line.
Well, you got to think here offensively that you may have 2 more possessions in this game. You can still win, but you've got to be aggressive. You've got to start taking shots vertically down the field, throwing to your best players.
Dropping back, it's Coates. Just a little off. Incomplete. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back to pass. Fires to the wideout. Got his man to the left. Runs it all the way down, almost to the 10. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 12.
It's so nice as a quarterback when you've got a guy like that working for you in the slot. He has such a good feel to find the open spaces in the defense. Just makes life so much easier for his quarterback.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop them right here. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. That slides a little early and short, and now it's going to be 4th down. Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Fires into the end zone. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive. The offense starts in the shadow of its own end zone. Might be changing the route. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8. West Virginia uses the timeout. It's their first. And now what will they come up with on this 2nd down play? Big fullback's got it. Several defenders get an assist on that tackle. The Mountaineers call a timeout. That's their 2nd. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this 3rd down play. Keeps it himself. Keeps it and gets past the chains. He's got enough to move the chains, and that clock will keep moving, and they'll be able to run it out. 3rd and final timeout call by West Virginia. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the 1st down. Now this team has consecutive wins, and when you start expecting to find ways to win games and you expect that you will perform well enough to do so, that's really hard to stop.
It's a mindset, Reese. This team has it right now. You can tell their players trust each other. Big situations arise in games. They're looking at each other in the huddle on the sideline, expecting to make the play that's going to help them win games. This team incredibly mentally tough right now, David.
And you start to build that mental toughness when you start to string together positive weeks and you start to string together positive plays. Now you know you can do it. It's not, we talked about it in the offseason, oh, we want to do this. Now you're starting to execute it and put it together on the field.
That's going to do it for us here. For David. This is a live look at David Booth Memorial Stadium in Lawrence, Kansas. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration. Senior Day. It's the Baylor Bears and the Kansas Jayhawks. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Guys, Coach knows this is a huge opportunity for his team at home today. One thing he's got his eyes on, the weather. We weren't sure what to expect today, but this weather has turned out to be beautiful. He said that will have a great impact and be a benefit to his team here today. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. And the Jayhawks ready to kick it away first. And he takes this from inside the 5. Couldn't find room for the big play. He'll be stopped after a short return. It's a coverage unit right on top of it. So the Baylor Bears offense comes onto the field first today. And they've got the veteran, this senior quarterback, to guide the ship. He was under siege last time out, sacked 6 times, and it forced him into 2 interceptions. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Looking to fire. Here's a heat. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. He'll try to take it back. A tough start to the opening drive as the defense comes up with a big play.
What a dream opening drive for this defense, man. You want to create some negative plays, create some energy. They do just that. They create the turnover. They set their offense up. Got even a little bit of a return with it, but that's a dream start for this defense.
Does life get any better than this for an offense to start a drive with a 1st and goal? Here comes the option. Now the pitch. Touchdown, Jayhawks! Excellent pass by the back on the option. When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the PAT makes it 7-0. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. On the run from inside his own 5. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. Tight end now in motion. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Turns it loose deep. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one. So now it's 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Makes the catch, it's Harrell. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun to give to the back. Makes it past the marker. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. To the ground, he's got it again. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Give to the back. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. The Bears have it with a 1st and 10. Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass. It's complete on the right side. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Got it. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And again, finds nowhere to run. Maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage this time. Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Gets the back moving. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Could not make his way to the corner. It's fourth down, and they'll try the field goal. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. That'll bring him to within 4. And he's coming out of the end zone. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The give to the tailback. Navigates that mass of bodies and gets 4 out to the 17. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Now on the option. Quarterback keep. He'll toss it. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. It'll be 3rd and long. They'll send the tight end in motion. Off play action. Fires left. Got a man. It's Hankerson. They'll move those chains, getting it out to the 29-yard line and trying to get this drive rolling. Looking downfield on first down. Bringing the heat. And it's a sack.
Well, that defender just was better in his one-on-one on the pass rush. He does a great job beating the offensive lineman to get to the QB.
The Jayhawks with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Motion from the wideout. They'll run the option. To the ground with the back. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. Trainers are out there having a look at this freshman defensive tackle to see if he is going to be able to continue. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Lofts one high and deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Steps into this one and unleashes a booming punt. My goodness. He's able to pick his way for just a bit, but he'll be stopped at the 18. Good job by the punt team. Okay, guys, the Bears offense comes onto the field. A little bit of feeling each other out. They're down 7-3 as they open this drive. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Back to pass. That's caught. It's McGee.
Really good offenses are able to attack short. You've got to be able to attack the whole field to make you honor that underneath part, then the intermediate part, and then you take shots down the field. This will loosen up some shots for later in the game.
Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on 3rd and short.
And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Lofts one deep down the right side. Caught, and he will score. Touchdown, Baylor.
What a massive play for the offense. And sometimes when you're calling it deep in your own end, you're expecting man coverage or at least a one-on-one to the outside of the field, and that's what they had. The quarterback put air under it. The receiver shows off his speed. They make the catch, and it's not just a big first down. It's a touchdown. That is a momentum-changing play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the final 53 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. Fielded in the end zone. It's Hankerson. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Pulls it on the option. Got the first down himself. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. They'll run the option. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. Handoff from the gun. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's the pressure. Looking for a big gain. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Showing some serious leg strength on that boomer. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They're going to open this drive with a pass. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air.
And running backs who can add to the passing game, they can be so dangerous because once they get the catch, they're operating in much more open space than they would be on a handoff. And it really also tests the linebackers' coverage ability and those DBs' tackling ability.
Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. The Bears will line it up on 1st and 10. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. Let's talk for a second about Baylor. It has been a season to forget, and honesty compels us to say changes are probably coming.
I'm not sure, but I think Reese Davis just fired a coach. Is that what I heard? I'm pretty sure that's what just happened. Listen, hasn't gone well. You've heard the outside noise continuing to get louder and louder. Haven't met expectations. And this is the business we live in college sports, when you get paid a lot of money to do a job and you don't perform.
Listen, at the end of the day in college football, it's result.
And the quarterback couldn't withstand the heat, and he will go down as we play one quarter. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the second. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. He's going to run it. Oh, he didn't get past the marker before starting his slide, and now it's fourth down. And the Bears will send out the punt unit. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there, they try to run the football in the first play of the drive.
Gonna let it fly. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Now the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Complete to the right. Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Quarterback making adjustments. They'll go right back to him. Got enough for the first. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. Go with the running back. They shut him down immediately. They tried to pop the fullback loose, and no running room there. Wide receiver comes in motion. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Nowhere to go. Same song, second verse, as this defense is ready for this guy. Leaves it with the back. He works his way inside the 40, but they stop him short of the marker. It'll be fourth down from the 38.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, man. They've finally forced the fourth down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big fourth down stop here to get some of that momentum and get the football back.
And they'll make the tackle for no gain, get the stop, and get the ball back. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Working well behind the sticks on second down. From the gun, the running back has it. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Third and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on fourth down by what they call here. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Makes the grab. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. And the Bears will snap it on 1st and 10. The give to the single back. Picks up the first down. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Got it behind the line. It's Johnson. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. That's caught. It's Johnson. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. And for the 2nd time, they'll go for the field goal. The first one was good, and they'll try from 42. And this one is perfect. The lead now 6 here in the 2nd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. Both of these defenses a little bend, but not breaking in clutch situations, David.
It's always exciting when you can go for it on 4th down and you know your defense will make a stand. They held him to a field goal, Jesse. It's a pretty good job by that defense.
It is. So if I'm this coaching staff, don't deviate from the game plan here. Go back to doing what you want to do and get established in this game.
At the 45 on its way. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24. And the Jayhawks moving quickly to the line.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
They'll run it from the gun. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. The Jayhawks have pushed it inside the 20. Going to the run, it's Hankerson. Defense comes up with a stop, but not before he moves the chains and takes it inside the 10 to the 8. They'll move the tight end. Running inside, it's Johnson. No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and goal. Down to 2 minutes to play. We'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over. A chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. Keeps it on the option. Touchdown, Rock Chalk Jayhawk. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Well, this guy's dynamic, and he can hurt you in a variety of ways in the option game, and he had a chance that time to pitch it out wide if he wanted to, but he kept it himself. He shows you the wheels, takes it in for the score.
Extra point here will give them the lead. And the extra point puts them on top by 1. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Makes the catch and he's free. He'll step out of bounds right at the 35-yard line, and maybe they've got something cooking. To the air on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. They'll get him at the 45, but he got 10 on that one. Whatever the fastest tempo they have is, that's what they'll use.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page.
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Touchdown, Baylor! Once he got a step, it was all over right to the house.
And that's just such a great way to answer. Your defense just gives up a touchdown, no problem. Offense come out, see what the defense is in. The passing game makes the big play down the field and the immediate answer to get the momentum back in this football game.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he splits the uprights on the extra point. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And the score coming on the touchdown pass from 55 yards out. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. The give on the counter. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again, back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains. Now we get a timeout called by the Jayhawks. It's their first. And with the clock stopped, they can get their thoughts together to call this play after picking up the first. And the Jayhawks will hustle to the line. Wants to throw on first down. Stepping to the right. Hits the slide, got the first down with his feet. The Jayhawks have it with a 1st and 10. They'll go to the air. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. He's got him. Kansas will take a timeout. That's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. 3rd and short from the 28. Let's see if this is 4-down territory or if they just pick up the first here. He'll try to do it himself. Turning it on. He'll be brought down inside the 10-yard line at the 9. They'll rush to the line. Clock stopped for the first down. They'll set the chains and wind the clock. He'll set up to throw. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Back to pass on second down. Back's got it. Touchdown, Kansas. Buckle up, boys. I think more scores are coming.
You always want to take some momentum into halftime. That's exactly what they did. How about the touchdown late in the first half? Now a chance to take the lead with the extra point. All the momentum, all the juice, all the feel-good going right to this offense.
Setting up for the extra point that would put them on top. And the extra point puts them on top by 1. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And the offense will play it safe, take a knee, and head to halftime. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, welcome into the Week 13 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. So many seasons on the line. Let's get things popping this week with Kentucky taking on the number 7 team, the Alabama Crimson Tide. And it's the Wildcats, able to escape with a 3-point victory. Talk about an upset. And that's now 4 W's on the season. This one could be a confidence builder, not only in the context of this season, but also what that group of underclassmen can do down the road. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside the Big 12. Now back to your game in Lawrence. It's hardly a secret what this team wants to do. They want to feed the beast, let him run it, and control the line of scrimmage. Ground and pound, and continue to add to this lead in the second half. And with that, let's kick it back to the guys at Kansas Memorial Stadium.
The Bears will kick it off to start the second half.
Set to advance on the football.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. The Kansas offense returns to the field. They opened this third quarter on top, and they built the lead on the strength of that running game.
And they made a huge statement, too, just proving to the other team that they're more physical, they're winning in the trenches. So here in the second half, David, just keep demoralizing this defense by pounding the football.
Yeah, and I'm not going to let that happen. I riled up my guys at halftime. We're going to put more people in the box, and we got to come out and meet the physical challenge of this offense.
Movement on the offensive line. That's going to be a false start, and they'll walk it back.
False start. Offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Third down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. On the option, he'll try to get to the marker himself. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. And the Jayhawks will bring the punt team onto the field. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. No fair catches here, looking for room. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. Rides the option, he keeps it. And he couldn't find any room to breathe. What a great job on the run fits by this defense. Stop is made at the 36, but he picked up 10 on that one and has a fresh set of downs. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. Trying to turn the corner on the left. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires on the move. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. This is going to have to be unleashed from 54 yards out. Dead center perfect. And they've regained the lead.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth. Man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
Coming out with it, it's Hankerson. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. 9-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1. The Jayhawks can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Off the play fake. And they'll stop him just short of the 1st down, just inches away from moving the sticks. They'll try to run for it. Maybe some room here. Really nice job there to pick up the 1st down and get it to their own 41. Really nice job to move the ball on the ground like that in the big game, but we will need to check on an injured player. And the Jayhawks have it with a 1st and 10. This time he wants to throw. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
Well, the offense trying to stay aggressive, right? You just came up with a huge play, and right away you go back to another pass, but you got to do a better job protecting your quarterback. Can't give up a sack there.
Now facing 2nd and long after the defense came up with that sack. Pulls it on the option. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Coming to the line of scrimmage on 3rd down. Wide receiver going in motion. Trying play action. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
That's an interesting call, going play action on 3rd and long, because the defense is not worried about you handing the football off. That's not freezing anybody, especially these defensive ends. They're going right up the field, and you saw that time the pocket collapse as they were able to get to the quarterback.
The Jayhawks will line up to punt it away. Now on the return. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. The Bears offense makes its way onto the field. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. You kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
Looking to throw on 3rd. Rush is on him. Quarterback slides, and he's got enough for the 1st down. Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. There's a crease. The 20. The 10. Touchdown, Bears! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
Man, I am a great play caller when I can hand it to guys like that, and he can go that far to the house, create big plays, showed you a little bit of vision, showed you a little bit of burners. When he kicked it in gear, he got the long touchdown run.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he finished with a 64-yard sprint to the house. And he takes this from inside the 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Quickly out to the tight end. Tackled at the 28. It's a pickup of 5. The analytics nerds say the goal is at least 4 yards on 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again. Makes the grab. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. New set of downs after the completion. On the option. Keeps it on 1st down. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Personal foul.
It's been said over and over, you have to protect players' head and neck area. This penalty, so important at the college level. Looking for a crease. It's Hankerson.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Working on the right. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Oh, he makes the catch. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. And he's in. Pounding his way in for the score. Touchdown, Rock Chunk. He's doubled his touchdown output for the season in this game. 3 of his 6 have come in this one.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards, and what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. Fielded in the end zone, it's Baker. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. From the gun, running back on the move. Got enough for the first. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. They'll need to show urgency to get another play off before the clock hits 0. Both of these teams still on the outside looking in at the top 25, but here are the rankings as we are winding our way toward the end of the season. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. Tight end now in motion. Pulls and fires complete. Give him 9 on that one. Sets up a 2nd and 1. After the 9-yard completion, the playbook wide open on 2nd and 1. They'll run it from the gun. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. They're setting up the screen. Coming through that 3rd down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. The Bears are rolling down the field. Off the play fake on first down. Oh, they're after him. And it's intercepted. A huge fourth quarter play for this defense. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick. And after the pick, there is an injured player who's still on the field. Training staff checking out this junior defensive tackle. We hope this is not serious, and he gets back in the fray shortly. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. Gives it on the option. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. Finds the tight end. Terrific job getting to him. There was nowhere to go. They need to get a little closer for a field goal try, and they've got to do it in a hurry. Keeps it himself. Quick step and go. Finds a crease at the 20. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
That's the danger as a defense when you're playing against this guy, because you know you're going to see the option. And if you don't have a player dedicated to pursuing and stopping him, he is going to burn you like he did right there. He has elite speed. You saw it on that option play.
And a late opportunity to grab the lead here. A touchdown would be huge. Run in the red zone. It's Hankerson. The draw draws nothing except a swarm of tacklers. He's stopped immediately. On 2nd and goal, he gets another chance. Touchdown, Jayhawks! And they've moved out front here in the 4th.
And just like that, the game is completely changed, right? The defense comes away with a huge turnover, and the offense able to cash it in, capitalize by scoring a touchdown. So they've now got the lead Not a lot of time left, but it feels like all the momentum is now on their side.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is good, and the lead is 5 here in the fourth. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Out of the end zone. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Baylor sends out the offense to go to work. So they just gave up the lead on that last touchdown drive. Now to put something together to go back on top late. Got his man. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. They'll run play action. And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fix is going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
And the Bears trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Off the bootleg and rolling out. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
And that's the 4th sack this offensive line has given up today. And guess what? You thought they'd be better. Last week, they got their butts chewed out. 6 sacks they gave up. This week, on their way to doing it again, this offensive line has to step up.
Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Motion from the back. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Oh, did he unload on that? It's like there's helium in that one. He'll field the punt. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Makes the catch. It's Hankerson. Well, he made the grab, but the doors closed quickly after that.
And I like this. I want to find my running back, but man, he's got to do a little more damage after the catch. I need a stiff arm. I need a spin move. I need something where he can make that guy miss and pick up a bunch of yards and maybe get a big play out of it.
Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. He'll throw it. And it's incomplete on 3rd down. And the Jayhawks decide to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launcher of a punt. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. Here comes the heat. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Scooped it, scored it, into the end zone. Touchdown, Rock Chalk Jayhawk. They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
Man, defenses are always trying to force turnovers to get the ball back to their offense and make those big plays. You know what the cherry on the sundae is? When you force the turnover, the pill hits the ground, you scoop it up, and you take it all the way back to the house. Huge play for this defense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And after the extra point, they're on top by 12. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. They get the ball back after the punt, and they've got to be efficient here as time is winding down. He's got the tight end. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. One big play, and now they've got it at the 42-yard line on 1st down. Makes the grab. It's McGee. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. That is their sophomore defensive tackle. They're very high on his future. Howie Rowe will get us up to date on how he's doing. Now inside 4 minutes to go here on second down. They'll send the back in motion. Second down, he'll throw it. Punts it out of the air. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Looking to throw again. Finds a man on the left. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. And the Bears want to crank the tempo.
Well, down 2 possessions. Good news is you get the completion. Bad news, though, did not get out of bounds. You know right now, saving the clock. That is at a premium for this offense.
Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. The Bears come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Out of the gun, looking to throw. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Bears! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
Hey, when everything else is covered, sometimes you just gotta look to the big fella. I mean, it might not be the right matchup, but I got the size, I can throw it to him, and he rewards you with the score.
PAT unit on the field. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Kansas offense returns to the field. That last score the defense allowed made it a 1-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive drive here. The Bears call a timeout. That'll be their first. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. They'll move the wide receiver. A run for the quarterback. Push down for the tackle. Timeout taken by Baylor. It's second. They've got 1 timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. He's got his man, makes the grab. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. The Jayhawks send out the punt unit. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Oh, that punt has been cleared for takeoff. Look at it go. And the punt will hit at the 1, just a little too far for them to be able to down it. It'll be a touchback and come out to the 20. Looking to throw on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Johnson.
And you've created some great momentum, getting the stop, forcing the punt, now getting it back to your offense. Your offense starting to get in a groove. Late in the game, you need some big plays.
You just wonder how much panic there is right now on the defensive side of the football, too, because of what you just said, David. They can feel and sense the momentum leaving them right now with the lead. So someone defensively better step up here soon and make a play.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The defense will try to hold up 1 more time, under 2 minutes to go. They're throwing for it on 4th down. Makes the grab in their space. The 20, 10, touchdown Bears! And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
What a great job by this offense. And listen, I judge offenses by what they do in the clutch, in those big moments and right before the half, in the 4th quarter, late in the game, just like right here. You need a score. You got to go take the lead. They do everything they can. Now, defense, you're up. I need you to get me a stop.
No surprise this late in the game. They need to go for two to try to extend that lead to a field goal. Snaps it in the shotgun. It's complete to the right. He will be stopped short. They can't get the two-point conversion, and they're still up by one here in the fourth. He'll bring it out. It's Hankerson. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Motion from the wideout. Calls his own number. Short gain on the play before he slides. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running.
And here's the thing, strategy. You want to run the ball because, yes, you want to score and you want to win, but you don't want to leave a lot of time left on the clock for their offense to get another opportunity. So that's a bit of the gamesmanship going on right now. And I think you're seeing that with their offensive coordinator and his choice in play call.
They'll snap it from the gun on third down. Fires to the middle. Connection to the right. Now we get a timeout call by the Jayhawks. It's their first. And they can take a moment to try to build a little momentum, get the right play called after picking up the first down. Kansas will take a timeout. That's their second. They'll get together to decide how to play this second down. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. To the air on second down. Got his man. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that third down play. Looking to throw for it. Flushed out of the pocket. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. Obviously didn't like what he saw on first down, and they used a timeout. And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. And the Jayhawks have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. Back to pass. Makes the grab on the left. They'll stop him at the 31. Let's mark it off at 5 yards, and that will be a first down.
What a great job by the quarterback working through his progressions here. In a 2-minute situation, he doesn't force it down the field if it's not open. Check it down to your back, let him go to work, and he comes up with a huge play.
On the Houdini-like moves, get it to the 22. They're in position to win it with a field goal. They got to spike it and stop the clock. Pocket breaking down, and they got it.
I got to be honest, I'm a little surprised the offense is trying to go so fast here after giving up a huge loss on that sack. You'd think they'd want to just take a second, regroup before running this next play.
All the plays, all the plans, all the schemes, and it will be decided on this kick. And this one to put them on top, and it is getting late. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. And now they regain the lead. Guys, that one was a ton of fun to call, and the players, a lot of games sort of wash away in the memory bank. Not that one. That will be an indelible mark in their memory.
I agree, Reese. I think back to my career at Florida, and just the games that stand out the most were always the ones that went down to the wire, whether we lost or whether we won. For this team, this is going to be a good memory moving forward, David, because of how well they played.
Did you lose more of those or win more of those? I'm just asking for a friend. Tennessee, what happened? Hey, yeah, it's big-time clutch, right? These are the ones that define your seasons, define your careers, and the ones you never forget, those heartbreakers that come down to the last play.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Amon G. Carter Stadium in Fort Worth. As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. It's the Kansas Jayhawks and the TCU Horned Frogs. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Amon G. Carter Stadium in Fort Worth might be small, but it is mighty. Seating 46,000 fans, the purple smoke, the engine horn blaring, the Frogs get it going on game day in Fort Worth. Guys?
Appreciate that, Holly. The Horned Frogs headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. The Jayhawks offense will get first crack at it here. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdowns.
Breaks into the open. That kind of play will get a drive started or help your field position. They've got it at the 27. They're going to ride this running back. Finding some room. He finds enough daylight and gets it out across the 45, out of bounds at the 47, and a big run there. The run inside. It's Hankerson. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. On the option. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. 3rd and 6 yards to go. He's looking to throw. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down. The Jayhawks line up to punt it away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. And they'll keep it away from the return man as the punt goes out of bounds. The Horned Frogs offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And this junior wide receiver is a focal point in their passing attack. He's a good route runner, good solid hands, and a big part of this passing attack.
And there was times during the week when we were texting. We have a group text for these games every single week. And we talk about different guys. And this receiver, we were like, is the tape in fast motion? Like, this dude is flying out wide. Like, this is a guy that legit has that take the top off the defense speed, elite speed. Palmer, this is a guy that defenses, and talking to the coaches, they are extremely worried about.
Yeah, the D coordinator in this game told us he just hasn't slept much this week, knowing how fast this guy is and just how he can score any given play. And they've got to do a really good job in this one communicating, understanding where he is, but making sure there is at least one safety playing deep, because you know this guy is going to get his opportunities deep down the field.
That's a nice pickup to give them some breathing room, and they've got it out to the 27.
Man, that is exactly what you want. That is perfect execution. Back near your own end zone, man. You want to get that ball out of your hand. You want to create some space, and don't flirt with that end zone at all. Ball gets out of quarterback's hand. Receiver makes the play. Great job understanding the situation.
I just love the way the defense prepares. Each and every week we see this defense come out, and it's like 11 guys. They've got their head in the game, and they're playing as one unit. They knew it was going to be tough facing this option game with the quarterback and the running attack, but they've just done such a good job so far staying home, playing their assignments. You saw it on that last play right there. Rallying to the football, nowhere for him to go and creating a big loss.
They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. An explosive play in the running game moves the sticks for the first down, but there is an injured player on the field. And the Horned Frogs have their offense in high gear. Davis looking to pass. Bought a little time, lets it go. The short hands, it's Reed. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line.
Nice complimentary football we're seeing from this team here early. Defense did their job on the opening drive, and now your offense is doing their job too. Really nice throw that time by the quarterback. You've got to love what you're seeing on both sides of the ball if you're this team's head coach.
Looking to throw on first down. Finds his big tight end. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Second down, they'll go to the air. Fires to the tight end. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Just keeps slinging it. Under fire. It's complete. There he goes. To the house. Touchdown, TCU. Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They couldn't draw up a better way to start a drive, and now they've got it 1st and 10 from the 41. The keeper on the option. Could be an alley. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. Looking for room. It's Hankerson. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. And the Jayhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Unloads to the wideout. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Quarterback keep. Knocked down immediately at the line of scrimmage. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Moving away from pressure. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. They'll stop play here for a moment to have a look at this injured Horned Frog. Training staff checking out this junior defensive tackle. We hope this is not serious, and he gets back in the fray shortly. The option look. Quarterback on the keeper. Drives into the defense, and they get him down after a pickup of 3 to the 16. Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. Here comes the option. Got some room, headed to the goal line. He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave a little bit of everything on that one. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Kansas! Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And he added the extra point. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. On the run from inside his own 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
And it was a nice job in play calling, too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks.
Open field on the right. Ripped past midfield. Finally stopped at the 42, and that's the kind of chunk play that gets drives going.
That's a bang-bang type play, RPO, in and out of the hands of the QB quickly. Just get it into the hands of your playmaker as fast as possible.
Might have a chance. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
Fires downfield. Almost had the completion, just missed it. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Oh, he's got some space. Headed to the end zone. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. Davis will throw. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. Got stopped on first down. They'll try it again from the 2. Trying to bully their way in. And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Twice they've been denied touchdowns in the red zone, and now it's 3rd and goal. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
And you don't see this very often. The big defensive linemen, you see these guys rush the quarterback most of the time, but how confusing is it, Palmer, when it looks like they're rushing, they drop in coverage and make the big interception?
Well, I don't think that quarterback thought he could even make the play. How about the eye-hand coordination and his ability to snatch the football out of the air? I mean, that was crazy athleticism, well-deserved. That's going to make the highlight reel for sure.
First play of the drive comes from the 22. The give to the left. Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24. They'll stop play here for a moment to have a look at this injured Horned Frog. Final game of the regular season, and you just hope this is not serious. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Hunt is on its way. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Pulled and finds his man on the left. Trying to hit him with a quick game on first down, and nothing doing there. Davis looking to pass. He'll pull it down and run. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. Absolutely nothing settled. Deadlocked after one period of play as we have a look at the stats. We've got a good one going here, and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on 3rd down. They'll try to get it through the air. Complete to the right. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. The Horned Frogs come to the line in the hurry-up. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, 3rd down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win, and gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the first down.
Got a little grab. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. Really nice job to move the ball on the ground like that in the big game, but we will need to check on an injured player. And the Horned Frogs are marching down the field. Someone not clear on the snap count. It'll be a false start, and they'll move it back.
False start.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. He's looking to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Reed. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Gives it on the option. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. Davis will throw. Makes the catch. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. The Horned Frogs go back to work after moving the chains through the air. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it's a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion. Move the sticks.
After the completion, we see there is a man down, and the clock will stop to check on him. And the Horned Frogs have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. Turning it on! He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stopped. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 2nd and goal. They'll run it. He never had a chance on the draw. Tackled almost as soon as he got the ball. This offense has converted twice on 3rd down on this drive. A 3rd time would put him in the end zone. Touchdown, Horned Frogs! They wanted to finish, and that they did on that possession. That touchdown was a clinic in keeping your offense on the field and wearing the other defense out.
Sometimes your best defense is your own offense, being able to stay on the field. You're absolutely right, Reese. That was a clinic. Running the ball, playing at great rhythm and pace, QB making good, smart decisions, and not shooting yourselves in the foot. No penalties, no turnovers. It doesn't get any better than that last drive.
And they did tack on the extra point. And he's going to try to return this one. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. Wide receiver comes in motion. Using his legs, it's Hankerson. Determined run, but he stopped after 2 yards down at the 13. They'll stop play here for a moment to have a look at this injured Horned Frog. That is their freshman offensive lineman, and boy, they hope this isn't too serious. Holly Rowe will keep an eye on that. Now on the option. He'll keep it on 2nd down. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Then back in their own end, a 3rd and short from the 16. Flushed out of the pocket. Crosses the 30. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's 1st down at the 38. The Jayhawks in the hurry-up.
This has been a real fun game to call, guys, because we've got 2 quarterbacks that are getting it done on the ground. Both of these guys have had tremendous success. That time the defense wasn't in position. They weren't able to rally to him early enough, and you kind of get the feeling moving forward, whichever defense figures out the other running quarterback first, that's probably the team that wins.
After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. 3rd and short now. They snap it from their own 46. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. And the Jayhawks back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Softened him up with the run. Now to throw. Gets it out fast. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. Send the tight end in motion. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Jayhawks with the 1st and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Pulled down at the 29 after getting 5. Play number 9 on this drive. Trying to move them on the counter. Knocked down after a gain of 1 to the 27. Ball's at the 27. It's 3rd and short. Can they avoid making that 4th down decision? He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. And the Jayhawks, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6. Just had a solid pickup on first. Now let's see what they've got on 2nd down. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. Training staff will take a look and will step aside. Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. He'll try to get to the marker himself. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13. The Jayhawks pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Johnson. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. Down to 2 minutes to play in the half. The referee signaled for the 2-minute timeout. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. They'll run the option. Give to the running back. This defense rises to the occasion, and now deep in this game, will they send out the field goal unit or go for it on 4th and short? And it looks as if they're going to try a field goal. Right down the boulevard, it's good. That'll bring him to within 4. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain. The Horned Frogs are in the hurry-up.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7.
And I love when you understand when I'm supposed to put some RPMs on that football. You could tell he's thrown over the middle of the field. He knows he's got defenders there. I got to throw this thing in there quick, fast, in a hurry. Nice job by the quarterback.
Davis looking to pass. Got his man on the right. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Dumps it off in the flats. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Blasted as he lets it go. Can't make the grab, and and this offense, which has been brilliant this season on third down, doesn't convert this time. Punt is in the air on fourth down. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. So now it's second and long. Back to throw, time running short in the half. He'll pull it down. Slides past the sticks, and he converts on second and long. Great awareness on the scramble. Set up for the first down play, and they're going to call a timeout and talk it over instead. Looking downfield on first down. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Good pickup, but a little bit short of the sticks. Kansas will take a timeout. That's their second. Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. Grabbed over the middle. It's Johnson. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. He goes right back to the air. Going to take a shot. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Looking downfield, and time is running short. Under fire. Trying to scramble his way free, but that defense does a great job. There's no gain on the play. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Drama there, fellas, and incredible drama across the college football landscape. Week 14, not for the faint of heart. Let's open things up with Georgia Tech taking on the number 13 team, the Georgia Bulldogs. And it's the Yellow Jackets engaging in some real trench warfare today. Inches are hard to come by, let alone first downs. A tight tactical game where just about anything could happen. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside the Big 12. Now back over to your game inside Amon G. Carter Stadium. This tight end is enjoying quite the day through 2 quarters. It's amazing how athletic tight ends are now and just how much they're utilized. He's played a starring role in giving them this halftime lead.
And he's coming out of the end zone. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. The Horned Frogs offense takes the field ready to get going. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
Davis will throw. Setting up the screen. Across the 25, he's got room. Across the 30, out of bounds at the 31-yard line, and they kick-started this drive with that one.
And that's a huge third down conversion by the offense there. It's 3rd and long. You've got to lead, not by a lot. Quarterback, though, very poised. Reads the coverage, throws it in rhythm, and you stay on the field.
Pressure coming. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. And the Horned Frogs headed quickly to the line. Second down, they'll go to the air. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Almost got it to midfield on that one. He's out of bounds, a yard short at the 49.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
Great reaction by this defense, immediately on the catch, swarming to the ball. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. It's incomplete, and this ought to be a boost of confidence for this defense, getting a stop against these guys on 3rd down. Punt is on its way. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Wide receiver going in motion. The give to the back. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Right back to him on the ground. There's some room. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the 1st down. Here comes the hurry up.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
Snags it, and there's running room. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Rock Chalk. And with that one, they jump on top here in the 2nd half.
Speed kills this offense. They've got multiple guys that can burn you. You can see it doesn't take them long to light up the scoreboard.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with a 58-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. TCU ready to crank things up on this drive. Caught in the backfield. It's Jones. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. The Horned Frogs want to move quickly.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back up.
Breaks into the open. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one.
And this QB is dialed in. You've already seen the passing ability to make plays down the field. But how about this? Running the option as well. The diversity in this offense, really hard to stop, and he's having a day.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you've got to be prepared.
Still on his feet at the 45. And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on.
And you've really seen the evolutions of tight ends, man. These guys are no longer just big bodies that block like the extension of the offensive line. They're more like receivers, and I love when the quarterback gets it out of his hands, and then you just watch. Like, they can make plays, they can run people over, they can now run around people. Like, so nice to have these tight ends.
After a good pickup on the run, it's 2nd down. Grabbed behind the line, it's Jones. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. And the Horned Frogs come to the line with a new set of downs.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive. And you could see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
Davis looking to pass. He's got it on the move. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. Now we get a timeout call by the Jayhawks. It's their 1st. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Touchdown, TCU! Right on the money, he makes the grab in the end zone.
This quarterback really does a nice job seeing the field and reading coverage. And when you go empty and you spread the defense out, it's easier to see what the defense is doing.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. So an 82-yard drive there. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. Bringing it out. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. The Jayhawks rock out to start this drive. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Running inside, it's Johnson. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. Now looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 26. They'll move the wide receiver. Maybe a crease. That'll be enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 48. And the Jayhawks racing to the line in a hurry-up. Timeout taken by TCU. It's their first. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. They'll run the counter. 9-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1. 9-yard pickup on first down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. Right back to the well. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. That is their freshman offensive lineman, and boy, they hope this isn't too serious. Holly Rowe will keep an eye on that. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Quick strike complete. Breaks a tackle, and he might have room. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. The Jayhawks are moving quickly down the field. Now they'll try the right side. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. You hate to see an injury any time. Holly's going to keep an eye on that and get us up to date on what the situation is. The run inside. It's Johnson. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the first down on 3rd and long. He won't get there. It'll bring up 4th down. They'll play it safe and try for 3. And for the second time, they'll go for the field goal. The first one was good, and they'll try from 42. Between the uprights, it's good. That brings them to within 1. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. Give to the single back. Just gets it to the 20, a pickup of 1. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Throws to the wideout. And they can't make the connection. They couldn't connect on 2nd down, now staring at a 3rd and 9. Davis will throw. Going to try to pop one on the screen. There he goes. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. The Horned Frogs want to pick up the tempo.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Hand off from the shotgun. Makes it past the marker. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. And the Horned Frogs will have it 1st and 10.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
Brought down at the 38. It's a pickup of 10 and a 1st down. The Horned Frogs kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work.
And if I'm this defense, man, number 1, 2, and 3 is stopping this quarterback. And he's done it by air and now by land. Like running the option, having success. We got to get dialed in. He is the playmaker on this offense. I got to go stop him.
And on 2nd down for this offense.
Yeah, and how about the QB? Calls his own number and all these options, obviously multiple plays. He decides to stick with it, get some positive yards, and now what's next off of that? What's my next read off of that? How am I going to mix things up and keep this defense off balance?
On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a 1st down in the red zone at the 14. On the move. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Davis looking to pass. Working that wide receiver screen. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the 1st down. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And he got it! They've stretched out the lead, and now they can't catch him with a field goal. He'll return it. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. The Kansas offense out there poised and ready to go to work. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Working that left side now. Following the completion, we get a stoppage to check out the injured player. You hate to see an injury any time. Holly's going to keep an eye on that and get us up to date on what the situation is. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking to fire. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He lobs one high down the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Steps into this one and unleashes a booming punt. My goodness. Makes a move. They were playing with fire on that return, and he got loose for a good return of better than 30 yards. Handoff from the gun. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. First down here, and what a ride this season has been. Just thrilling action everywhere. Close game to finish off the regular season in this one here in the fourth quarter. Right back to the well. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. And the Horned Frogs moving quickly to the line.
And when you're down later in the football game, you got to start taking some chances. And that was a beautiful run blitz. Great job playing the probability, understanding it might be a run to run some clock. And they guess right, and they make a big play for this defense.
They go to the draw. He was looking everywhere for more running room and couldn't find it. He'll be 4 yards short, and it's fourth down. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And it's good! Big 3 points to stretch the lead.
Well, that's a huge kick right there, because now the opponent has to score a touchdown here in the fourth quarter. That put so much pressure on the opponent now. Nice job by the special teams going out and executing it a big one.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Kansas offense returns to the field. The defense able to hold them to a field goal on that last drive, and now this offense will try to answer, and they need a touchdown. The option, he'll keep it. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Back to pass. Here's a heat. And his throw is incomplete. Now facing a 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Got it down the field. Brought down after the huge gain gets this offense set up at the 27. Big play on the catch. It'll be enough to move the change, but there is a man still down on the field. That last play changed everything on this possession. They've got it 1st and 10 inside the 30. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. They'll stop play here for a moment to have a look at this injured Horned Frog. That is their freshman offensive lineman, and boy, they hope this isn't too serious. Holly Rowe will keep an eye on that. They'll keep it on the ground. Here's a little room there. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down. And the Jayhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll leave it with him. He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run. And guys, if they can make their way into the end zone, we'll have a tie game in the 4th, and the stage will be set for a great finish. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. They'll run it to the left here, looking for the goal line. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. If they can get it into the end zone here, they can really turn up the heat in this one. 3rd and goal. And he won't make it to the marker, stonewalled for the 2nd straight play. They'll go to the fullback. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Jayhawks.
And the head coach is going to keep going for it on 4th down because his offense responds like that. Your coach gives you the ultimate vote of confidence. Down on the goal line, we're going for it. I believe in you guys to execute, get us in the end zone, and they pay it off. Phenomenal job up front by the offensive line. You love to see a team respond to their coach's confidence.
And the extra point was good, and we are all tied up in the 4th. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. Tie game, fourth quarter, plenty of time to work with, exactly where you want to be in this one. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Davis will throw. They're working that left side. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. The Horned Frogs will hustle to the line. A little too anxious along that offensive line. That'll be a false start.
False start.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Still third down, but more ground to cover after the flag. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. And the Horned Frogs will punt it away on fourth down. Showing some serious leg strength on that boomer. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Motion from the wideout. The option, the keeper. But nowhere to go. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. Now it's 2nd and 10 from their own 20. Doing it himself again. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard. Play is stopped for a moment as they tend to an injured Kansas Jayhawk. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. The give to the back. Found enough room to cross the 25 and out to the 27-yard line. That's not enough to move the chains. It'll be 4th down. My goodness, he unloads on that one. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. The Horned Frogs offense takes the field, ready to get going. They weren't able to move it on their last possession, ended up punting it away, but now in a tight game, another opportunity for this offense. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Davis looking to pass. Just a short pass to the tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Reed. He stopped at the 23 and still a ways to go to pick up the first down. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. The Horned Frogs will send out the punt unit. Oh, look at this thing. They may need a flight attendant on that one. He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. They'll try the counter. Oh, he's got some space. They needed to find enough space and get it moving forward, and they're up to the 22. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards.
Neutral zone defense.
The defender crossed the line a little bit too early. It's a free 5 yards for the offense. He'll do it himself.
And I'm not surprised that they're giving him a touch early in this football game, too, because you've seen it throughout the season, man. Like, they trust their QB to run the football, especially in big-time situations. We'll see that throughout this football game. But he's already over 500 yards. Like, that's really good. So he's a weapon that they will use throughout the football game.
One back in the backfield. He gets the carry. Not a lot of daylight. He gets one to the 32. Getting late. Pressure building. Huge third down coming up on the road for this offense. The give on the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And the offense on that option play, they're just thinking we're going to use our speed to our advantage, and we're just going to outflank you easily and pick up this first down on 3rd and short. But how about the defense? Everybody's staying home. You saw the speed and their ability to get outside and get a stop, now setting up 4th down.
And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. TCU ready to crank things up on this drive. Pulls it on the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Horned Frogs want to crank the tempo.
I think a lot of quarterbacks like those defenses that will be passive and let it slowly develop. Nah, this defense, you could tell, they were aggressive and attacking, and it really paid off.
Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. Davis will throw. Got it set up on the outside. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. Keeps it on the bootleg. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as they get him down at the 37. The Horned Frogs will snap it on 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again, and why not? Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Makes the grab. Kansas will take a timeout. That's their 2nd. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the first down. And the Horned Frogs, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. He'll pull it on the read. Maybe some room here. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. Now the Jayhawks have exhausted their complement of timeouts. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the first down. Pulls it again on the option. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stops. Guys, this is the kind of finish we hope for. Tie game. Offense with a chance to grab the lead in the win. Touchdown, Horned Frogs! And they've got the lead in the final minute.
Well, it's a great job executing by the offense to get that touchdown. I think you kick the extra point right now, make it a 7-point game with only seconds to go.
Lining up for the PAT. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they finish it off with the score from the 4. And it'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. The running back has it. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running, 2nd down coming. Looking to fire. Here's a throw downfield late. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. No signs of any kind of kicker as they'll leave the offense. Forced out of the pocket. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. Got to save every precious second, and the spike stops the clock. got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Wants to fire on second down. Trying to make magic with his feet. Slides, avoids the hit. What a play to convert on second and long. It's a first down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. And the offense just going to spike it here. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Back to pass. He's going to take off. Got room at the 35. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. Last chance coming up. Looking left. It's incomplete. A last gasp effort, and the defense finds a way to survive it. You're going to hear guys after this game say, got to work harder, got to be more intense. You know, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets. And it seemed to me that's what happened out there today.
Yeah, just never really got into a rhythm for this team. There's no doubt they've got a lot of very talented players on both sides of the ball. So, David, I don't think this is a situation where they need to now freak out and try to reinvent things on either side of the football. Just being in better rhythm early and trying to find that in their next game, I think, would go a long way.
Yeah, and it's just finding a couple of those plays. What do I do really,